All right, we're gonna try this again. No side tracks. No fucking Carbon Heart side tracks.
And why should Graham Nolan's business suffer sales damages or suffer reputational damage due to the mismanagement of a campaign by someone like Rob Hunter, who takes $32,000 from the backers and then disappears? Why should Graham Nolan suffer any sort of consequence for that? Because he's Comicsgate. Graham Nolan is conducting himself like an absolute professional. Why should Hunter get?
He's the gold standard. He is absolutely. He's firstly a gentleman. His comments he's super talented.
He's super fit. He's sitting, he's got arms like the dude's like the perfect man. I don't know. I feel intimidated around him. He's great. But the point is, why should and you realize when people say all of these horrible things about Comicsgate, right? And they sort of lump it all in together in one big bogeyman, that it affects every single person in Comicsgate, regardless of their conduct, regardless of their conduct or their success or their customer support or any of that. They're all vilified for it. And I think that there needs to be a little bit more of a consideration for the boons and benefits of Comicsgate. I do think you benefited from the Comicsgate space. Maybe not as much as you want, and I don't think that means that that's everything. I don't think that every sale you ever made was because of Comicsgate, but if you were on Ethan's show, absolutely there would be people who bought your book. If you were coming on and promoting with other people like Katie did, absolutely people would have come and bought your book based on the fact that they thought you were Comicsgate.
When you think work, you think boots. You think boots, you think ending.
So isn't that beneficial to small creators who want to get out there and get their first book published or just sort of stand in the indies? Isn't that good?
Yeah, every promotion is great. I was just on Yellow Flash today. I was on
oh, look at the face. He says Yellow Flash. Look at that face.
I'll go on anybody's show. I don't care who you are. Now, so you say if you go on anybody's show, you get the benefit of Comicsgate, but
if you sort of declare yourself Comicsgate and you sort of stand, and from what you said in the beginning of this, where you're like, hey, I believed in this, right. You still do, right? You still believe that the mainstream comics should be should be improved, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, why shouldn't you benefit from being part of what we've built? Why
what has he built?
Think that it's something else just
what
because
Liam built?
The most popular guy is someone they don't like.
Dude, Liam's got like one book out.
I don't like the mainstream. So
he's done one thing. Has he written for anybody else? Has he done any work for anybody else?
And calling for change, I would say yes.
So I'm Comicsgate whether I like it or not. I have no choice.
That's what happened to me. I was going to the Australian comic conventions. I wasn't even allowed to go.
So anybody who doesn't like Marvel Comics is Comicsgate whether they like it or not. But if they are if they don't like it and they're speaking out against it and they're pushing indie creators, I would say yeah. I'd say okay. So Alex Verb says over here, Rob Hunter was a small creator. His failure to deliver means I'll never back another small creator again. Okay, so a person who was on Comicsgate Kings, who was promoted as the Comicsgate Kings, his failure is directly affecting my business. Mm-hmm. Okay. Am I allowed to talk about that? Am I allowed to complain? Am I allowed to say anything?
Yes. Okay. Absolutely. I did a stream about this whole thing. Absolutely. I've always covered this.
So what's the problem? I'm complaining. Did Eric July hurt Comicsgate?
I don't really know about that. I don't think so, really.
Okay. All right. So
wobble.
I don't think he hurt Comicsgate. You don't think so. So I guess we can't talk about this. But it's been a year of everybody in Comicsgate, and of course we're not Siths here. You know, we're exaggerating. Mm-hmm. We're generalizing. Trash Cash against Eric July. Trash Cash against Eric July because EBS said that he hurt his business model.
Okay. I think that he definitely did damage to Ethan's business model.
Okay,
I think that he definitely.
So is he allowed to trash cast?
I would say not only is he allowed to trash cast, I think that he is obligated to trash cast based on my own horrific.
So am I obligated to trash cast Comicsgate, because look at this comment right here. A Comicsgate king failed, and it hurts small. This guy's never going to back small businesses.
And that's a pity. But did you do like, do you realize, and I'm not, I say this to sort of everyone because I'm about solutions, not endless.
But you're not answering. Am I allowed to talk bad about Comicsgate? Because it's
not if you don't take every single action you can. Why didn't you not go to your bank and charge back?
Because I shouldn't have to. It's a customer support.
Okay.
It's a customer reaction. It's customer support. It's customer service. We love the customer. The customers are number one.
That's great. But
to be honest,
so he's saying your boy Zach had their beef or whatever, and your boy Zach refunded him almost instantly within 18 hours. You know, he went over to the Indiegogo page. Longbox has been saying Instagram, but I think he means Indiegogo. He's just tired. So you go over to Zach's and you ask for a refund, and he gives it to you within 18 hours. Now you go to Ethan's, which is what John is talking about. You go to Ethan's and you ask for a refund, and you don't get it. And so now Liam is saying, hey, did you go through the right channels? Did you like go through your bank? He like made Chris Stanley like go through his bank. He like refused to give him a refund. Very odd.
Honest, again, when your boy Zach, when he attacked me out of nowhere, literally attacked me out of nowhere, he refunded me within 18 hours. You know, so
okay.
I can't. Nobody cares.
I can't speak to that, but I can't speak to that. But what I can say is, like,
jeez, comic book one, man, what a fucking dickhead
to resolve your own negative feelings about the situation. And
what do I have to do?
I would say if you're really genuinely upset about the money, or you need the money, you feel that that's impacting you in a significant way, I would say go to your bank.
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay. The principle. Okay, so if it's just about the principle, then we've both admitted that the world's imperfect. We don't always get things the way we want. It is what it is. Don't do business with those individuals that act that way again. But also don't paint.
Dude, that fucking comic book one is spurging the fuck out
for the business practices of select individuals who are within the space.
In the past 10 years,
what a fucking word salad! I need some fucking. I need some blue cheese dressing for that fucking word salad.
Yes.
Okay, but yet don't we talk about how bad the mainstream is? Aren't we painting them with a wide brush? Is that okay?
Unfortunately, I would say generally no. There are exceptions largely, but the overall quality
But yet, Comicsgate is a reaction to bad mainstream comics. Everybody talks about
which I believe is a genuine issue.
We don't mention the 5 comics, the 6 comics, the 10 comics. We say mainstream comics because we talk in generals, because we're normal people. I'm not, you know, when I don't know what your politics over there in Australia. Believe it or not, I thought you were from New Zealand until we started talking. So, you know,
I'm the koala king of Australia. I'm the #1 comic book producer in my entire country.
About a political party.
Yeah.
The Democrats are bad. Are there good Democrats?
Has he done more books in Bangkok? Has he done more books in Bangkok, huh?
Sure.
So when I say the Democrats are bad, do I have to go except for Phil Moskowitz, except for Liam Gray, except for Tony Griego, except for Tim Olson? No.
It'd be nice. I like when people say my name.
But you know what I mean? You know,
I do know what you mean. I understand.
All right. So yes, in Comicsgate, there's for Graham Nolan's. You know,
yes.
I'll go on a list and I'll say Katie did was good to me. I didn't, you know, somebody pointed out that she was a Comicsgate kid. I didn't know. I just thought she was
Comicsgate. What
people? Katie did was awesome to me. Mandy was good to me. She was really good. She actually charmed me, man. I was like smiling for a week when she came on my channel. Very charming. Knew her D&D stuff. Shane Davis was great to me. EBS was EBS, and I'm trying to think.
They all hate you now, dude.
So,
I saw a clip.
The problem is,
I saw a clip today.
Like I just pointed out.
They're all talking shit. I guess Ethan is telling everybody that John Longbox is creepy and that he came on too strong and that he's blaming Ethan for not selling right and not selling up. Like Mandy she went into full fucking defensive mode for Ethan against John.
It's impacting my business. I'm getting messages every day. I like your book. I like you, but I don't back any books anymore because I've been burnt too many times. So am I allowed to complain? Is there a problem? And I talk too much, and the comments are saying I talk too much. I apologize. Go ahead and talk.
No, there's not a problem. You're definitely allowed as a consumer. I've been through the gauntlet with this. I've seen people say you're not allowed to have an opinion because you're a creator now, like we don't love comic books. I've seen people beef with people from the fucking beginning of this thing. And my opinion is as it was back then with a few little adjustments. I think that when you do complain like you do and you have that be the dominant course of your conversation, that it ultimately is reducing the excitement and hype, and these issues that you're sort of touching on aren't possible to get resolved due to the conflicts, the interpersonal conflicts that have occurred. A lot of people just don't want to deal with bullshit, just to be frank. So when you're complaining,
like you're bullshit,
regardless of whether you think it's legitimate or not, to them it's noise that's annoying. And
but it's a customer. We love that.
He's talking about Vaughn and Anna and him in the CG green room.
I'm aware. But just last week, I had people coming onto my my Twitter timeline, going on about bullshit. And when I said, "Did you even back my stuff?" they threw up their hands up in the air and saying, "Oh, now you've got to back Liam's stuff to sort of to affect him." It's a lot of concern trolling bullshit.
Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, absolutely.
So
if I wasn't a customer, it wouldn't bother me.
I know, but here's the thing.
I don't complain about people that I don't complain.
And I understand, but you've got to think about it from the point of view of the other people, right? They are dealing with this in large numbers every single day. Is it perfect? Is it great? Is it again, we've all admitted we're flawed people.
I would address this comment. You knew Johnny never heard of buyer beware. Okay, yeah, I heard of buyer beware. And now I'm complaining. Have you ever heard of go fuck yourself? You took my money and now I bought the right to complain. Oh, I backed your book and I didn't get it for 5 years. I'm just supposed to just shut up and
I wanted to talk to you about whether or not you thought the Comicsgate, the thing that sort of the reason that I reached out to you was because I'd been told that your opinion was, and you agreed on it before the stream, your opinion was that Comicsgate does more harm to the, to the independent comic book space than it does good. So you're saying because there are a few people that don't adhere to the values and principles that you think they should,
right?
That every single other person benefiting from Comicsgate is somehow benefiting less than if those people didn't exist at all?
Say that again. I'm sorry. I couldn't follow the logic.
Okay, so you're saying that because there are people who you morally disagree with in the comic book space that are sort of leading voices.
No, I don't care about
the other people
leading voices.
Well, you said principles as morals. So because of that, there are other people in the space that are benefiting, and you think that they are benefiting less than if these other voices with different principles to or different behavior that you would ask for were not here at all. Or Comicsgate was not here at all.
I'm not following your logic, but let me just put it this
way.
way.
So what I'm saying, let me put it simple then. If Comicsgate wasn't here,
yeah, dude, simplify that shit.
Wouldn't have the promotion,
motherfucker,
dude. Wouldn't have access.
Diagram what he just said. There's people with voices, so it's like, wait a minute, who are you talking about? Voices. So then you're already talking about something subjective, like who are the voices of Comicsgate? So are you talking about who Liam thinks is the voice of Comicsgate, or people who have the most views in Comicsgate? Like, what does that mean? It's like, it's very convoluted and fucking vague. And like, John is just so fucking New York. He's just like, yeah, I don't follow what you're saying. And you can't tell me. And he's like, okay, let me simplify it. See, you're talking down to a dude who's a commercial electrician. Like he was in a hospital next to an operating room, and there was dozens of different cables with pipes going in various directions, overlapping, fucking going in unison, right? All of that involves a lot of forethought, a lot of thinking, a lot of cognitive connecting. You know what I mean? Connecting of the pieces. So like John's whole life is going from point A through an insane path, making it to point B and connecting so that the energy flows. And he's done it commercially. And you can't tell me that that hasn't affected his thoughts. So when you're like talking to him and it's not connecting for him, that's not his fault. That's you just like whipping up a fucking word salad. I'm just saying that's you just think about that stuff. Like, yeah, he's not a professional comic book creator, but he's his job is very much right side, right brain thinking, and to like, let me simplify this here. Let me make this simple for you. Like, I'm insulted for fucking John. John is just like fucking like But I'm slightly insulted. I'm gonna sweep for John on that. Like,
access to the channels that they have, they wouldn't have the interest or the fan base that they have. And before Comicsgate came along, the average comic book crowdfunder was $5,000 on Kickstarter. We worked incredibly hard.
Is that true?
All of us, everyone, even a lot of people that have been shunned and gone their own way, have worked very hard over the course of the last 10 years to create an ecosystem where there are engaged and active fans that are interested in supporting independent voices that were not previously here. And their shows of choice, the things that they tune in for, are these people that you are being critical of because they personally enjoy that content. That's what they like. And those people back other people's projects. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So Comicsgate, yes, original Comicsgate blew up.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Cummings, which I didn't know anything about, your boy Zach. And then the second wave came along and made it a business model, not a fan reaction.
Brought to you by Rogue.
Come on, Tom, let's go!
What is that?
Work, Tom! Work, Tom!
This looks kind of fun.
It's an evolution. Image stepped away from Marvel Comics and then ended up being like, hey, we're doing a bunch of stuff. Then they became a company. Then they
What? They stepped away and was like, hey, we're gonna do some stuff, and then they decided to call it Image.
created a system where people can spend $3,000. Can spend $3,000 and publish through Image Comics.
Comicsgate. Comicsgate went from a fan reaction to a business model.
Well, it's still. This is the thing. I don't like
Good call, John.
exclusivities
Keep it
because
on
it
target.
diminishes the fact that there are so many people that are passionate about the cause that are still out there.
About their passion. Comicsgate went from a fan reaction to a business model. Yes or no?
Yes, but that's not mutually exclusive. Like, it created a pathway for people to come up and promote their stuff for sure. People made money from it for sure, and I'd argue it's one of the longest, most successful online movements in the internet. Like, unlike Gamergate, unlike all this, the Cynic movement, all of these things sort of fall apart in the end, but Comicsgate sustained and proven to be successful, and it's cultivated a lot of friendships, relationships, and produced a lot of good books.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to all of the complaints.
That is, I love that reply. Reply from Wackass nailed it. Like, yeah, how did Eric July damage Ethan's business model? By doing it better, by actually producing the comics and shipping them. again, I asked this to Carbon Heart, like, what's worse? Like, what is shittier? Like, asking for a refund after 5 years and not getting it, or turning a page and seeing a 3D asset couch? I don't know. I guess we all have to decide.
Every one book that's a cut and run, we've got like 5 that are great. So we can't ignore the success of this. It wouldn't be a business if there wasn't money to be made and if there were not successful people doing this.
The correct sentence, yeah, of course he's allowed to trash cast.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to trash cast?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I found that not doing it actually is more harmful, because you end up with people that have larger channels that will broadcast lies and misinformation and misrepresent reality, and then everyone will come and believe it. I've seen this over and over again. Even larger YouTubers like Mr. Sen agree. The popularity is truth on the internet. I think that is detrimental, largely.
I need to. Alex says he was joking when he said, "See, this guy will never back school." But Alex, people are saying that. People are saying, "I'm not going to back any small creators." I've heard it. I mean,
for sure, and it's easy to whip people into a frenzy over it too. It's easy for people to get upset, and you know what? There are people that have legitimate cause to be upset. I get it.
So does EBS have a legitimate cause to be upset with Eric July?
I would say, yeah. I would say for sure, actually.
Why?
Based on, well, I feel like Eric exploited his relationship with Ethan, and then essentially threw him under the bus and did damage to him in an attempt to sort of usurp his position rather than to benefit both of them after.
Did EBS throw you under
usurp
your position? You were one of the founders of Comicsgate.
Yeah, for sure. But I wouldn't say that he threw me under the bus. He was simply more popular than me. This is the thing. You don't get to pick your people like.
It was suicidal. That sounds like you got hit by a bus.
Well, yeah, but I don't know how much you're aware of. I was actually institutionalized. I was put into the hospital for suicidal ideation. But you realize that this was not the result of Ethan Van Sky, but this was the result of a large group of people who built a near religious cult around the destruction of my life and were stalking and making threats against my life. Do you understand? The life of my family, my children.
What were those people called? Were they called Comicsgate, or were they called the Happy Puppy Society?
They were called Anti-Comicsgate, but they had infiltrated the Comicsgate movement to do harm to it under the guise of stuff like Etsy was the name. They were the Etsy.
They were anti-Comicsgate in disguise within Comicsgate, called the Etsy Boys. What's up, my wiggles? What's up, my wiggles? The Etsy Boys. So Liam is bringing up the Etsy Boys. Yeah, Ethan wasn't on any of the streams with JDA.
And other things like that. They were John De La Rosa's. There are people that were straight up lying to people, going in and finding legal documents for other people called Liam Gray in Australia, and then going around and telling
you can see
I was that individual.
I haven't really seen past this part, and I'm enjoying it. You can see like Liam is starting to his breaths are starting to be shorter. He's starting to his eyeballs are fucking jetting around. Like he's just he's mentally doing like a fucking pinball machine in his head. He's just fucking pinging, ping, 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 ping. And his eyes are representing it. His eyes are just fucking, eyes in his head are just fucking all over the place. And goddamn, John's just sitting there. And then John was just dropping the whole suicidal shit, which is true.
There were people that were making content out of me.
And I wasn't around. Just FYI, I was not around. It had nothing to do with this. Nothing. I was not part of because me and JDA were beefing and kind of going back and forth at one time. And I was like, the fucking constant Liam shit isn't that funny. It was hey, I would, because at first, you know, it was kind of like, oh, hey, what's up? And it's like, hey, what's going on? And like hanging out with him, and all it was fucking the Liam shit. And I call, and I was like, this is all there is. That's all you guys are fucking doing is like Liam Gray shit. And then he got poopy pants with me, and then so I drew Liam blowing JDA, which, I mean, to be fair, you can't even tell that it's Liam, but it was really a jab at JDA. And you know, just the way he was like constantly fucking talking about you was gay as shit, and so I drew that. It would have been anybody. Like if he was fighting with, I don't know, if he was fighting with Finn, you know what I mean? Like I would have used that. So really, like the you Liam being inside that drawing is like, it's like a Mad Lib. Like it could have been fill in the blank. Whoever JDA was talking shit to at the time that he was talking shit with me, I would have drawn in that. So you were the one he was fighting with, so you were the one that I drew in. But other than that, which, you know, I did, I'm not mistaken, but I did apologize about the drawing. I apologized to JDA because that was kind of fucked up. It was funny, but they weren't ready. I know JDA just fucking had a meltdown over it, and I know Liam did too. So, you know, I apologize for it, but anyways,
got up and laughed at me. You know what I mean? People are.
I was not a part of the, like, you know,
he apologized
making cartoons and shit
when he saw what the fuck was going on.
I don't know any of this, so
yeah, no, and this is fine, and I'm letting you know what happened. He apologized. This is Ethan. Ethan is one of 5 people in the history of the fucking internet to say, sorry, Liam, I shouldn't have been laughing at you. I shouldn't have been encouraging this shit. These other people built a fucking career for about 3 years consecutively of trying to ruin my fucking life. And then they were parading around pretending to be Comicsgate. They've infiltrated the Comicsgate movement. They ultimately want to choke people out, chase people away, and create a negative space because they've got some sort of weird obsession with the fact that if they can't control Comicsgate, no one can have it. It's like ex-girlfriend bullshit. They had drones come to my house, all sorts of stuff that, like, if I was to tell you all of this in just 5 minutes, you'd say, that sounds insane, Liam. Yes, it does. That's why I had to uproot my whole life, move to the middle of nowhere, and nearly killed myself because I thought there was no way it would ever stop. I thought there was no way I would ever get it. No one cared about the truth. No one cared about what's going on. The police would only show up after the fact. I had a guy randomly show up and assault me. You know, I had people throwing spears.
Sounds like Comicsgate is bad.
I had people. Well, it's not Comicsgate though, is it? It's all of these people that want to get money from Comicsgate and tear Comicsgate down. Do you really think that John De La Rose gives a fuck about Comicsgate or anything that it believes in? No.
Do you think John De La Rose sent people to your house? You think John De La Rose sent people to his house? See, he like, yeah, man. He does some crazy shit, and then when he needs a name, he just says JDA. And look at fucking John. Like, look at these two faces. Like, Liam is just fucking gritting his teeth, and John's just fucking chilling in his chair, like.
To be Comicsgate, and that's
all right. I'm back to drawing.
People do. They put a skin suit on, and they come over and they do harm to it from within.
John De La Rose claims to have created Comicsgate, like somebody else I'm talking to.
Yeah.
But
you know, I never claimed to be the center of all of Comicsgate. I was just here in the beginning speaking out against the issues in the mainstream, and regardless, like, this is the shit that I had to face. Now, you know, it's not Comicsgate spraying Comics Gay in front of my house. It's not Comicsgate throwing spears into my yard or sticking nails into the tires of my vehicles. You know, like, that's not them. That's people that hate Comicsgate. That's the anti-Comicsgate crowd that are the guys that are masquerading as CG, that want to do damage from within.
There's a lot of people that hate Comicsgate in Australia.
there's a lot of people that are in the United States that see Liam Gray as content, and so you
fly all the way to Australia to spray paint.
That's absolutely absurd. Listen to what I'm saying.
What
they do is
the house and they throw spears in your backyard.
Yeah, and they hire people to do so. They hire people to do so. Buyer sites like Gumtree. There are police reports about this. This is an ongoing federal case. But regardless, it's treated like it's nothing serious. It's all laughing stock. But
yes, it is.
It takes away from the fact that Comicsgate as essentially a show, and I don't mean like an individual YouTube show,
like made it about himself,
has benefited numerous people. You've admitted yourself that it benefited you. So why can't it be what it was always? Like, why does it have to be Ethan Van Sciver simply because his voice is the loudest?
Because he owns the trademark. He calls people kings. He's the human sunbeam. He's the boss of Comicsgate. So, what else am I supposed to pick? One of the lower tier guys and say that he's in charge?
Do you have to say anyone's in charge?
Yeah.
Why?
Because the guy who says he's in charge, I assume he's in charge. Are you going to sit here and deny and say that Ethan Van Sciver isn't the boss of Comicsgate?
Yeah, I am.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been in the King's room. I've been in the King's room, right? And
on whose channel?
On Ethan's.
Oh, really? That's weird. The guy who's not in charge has the King's room.
Oh God, dude. What I'm saying is, I've been in there, and he's not giving anyone marching orders. He's not telling anyone what to do, what they can and cannot do. He's not doing that. That's not what he's doing at any point. He's going out and he's putting on a show, right? He's going out and he's putting on a show. There was indie books before CG, true, and they made about $5,000 on Kickstarter. So, there is no reason for
saying that comics only were $5,000 comics on Kickstarter.
Trademark, sure. But are you selling Comicsgate books? Like, when you're out there promoting,
because my books actually show up.
Okay, so do mine. So do mine. I've fulfilled like 5 different books.
Out of how many?
All on time. Out of 6. Out of 6.
Wonder Island.
Yes, and Wonder Island is being worked on. It's being leaded. It also went from a 60-page.
He has 6 books. Liam has 6 books. Are they all just? He says I have 5 out of 6 books. Are like some of those campaigns just like reprints of Xenotype? Like, oh, it's Xenotype Gold, Xenotype Black and White, Xenotype this. Like, it's just like reprints of the same. I know there's like another like Kishi Murder Dolls or something. So is that a book as well? What do you what are his books, chat? Yeah, I don't know how Ethan owns the trademark. He's said multiple times who is the true Comicsgate now, and it's like him, Malin, Shane, Anna. This is really good. Put a fucking dent. Scratching at the door. Xeno. Okay, so Dino King. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, he hasn't done Wonder Island yet, so that's off of there. So Xeno, Murder Dolls, and Dino King. So I think he's done 2 runs of Dino King. Maybe 1 or like 2 or 3 runs of Xenotype, and then maybe 2 runs of Murder Doll. So it's really just like repackaging 1, 2, 3. And I remember people like getting wet Xenotype books. Like there was some problems with the Xenotype book, if I'm not mistaken. Lord Raptor! What are you doing, dude? You want to come in? Holy shit, Lord Raptor! Dude, where the fuck have you been? Are you okay? Are you alright, buddy? Wait, bunch of bit stealing motherfuckers. Wow, can't even take days off. Unbelievable. What did I fucking do? What did I do? Hop on here and yell at me, man. Tell me what I did wrong. Tell me what I did so wrong. This is for Lord Raptor. I don't want to have another fucking Carbon Heart coming on here fucking derailing this shit.
To the customer.
It's citrusy, sweet, and sour. Join the crawl, scoop it all. Baskin Robbins, seize the yay. Yay!
That's all looks like a wig.
It was also hand painted. Like I'm sorry that it's my one late book, but how about all of the books that were never late that no one wants to talk about? And on top of that, I never even gave a release schedule for one.
What's up?
It'll be done when it's done.
Yo.
From the start. I said, this is where I want it to be done.
Don't worry, I won't derail nothing.
It was in development hell.
All right.
And everyone wants to focus on that instead of all of the wins I've done and all the books I fulfilled.
I kept telling this guy to let me on because I had a few things to say to him that I really wanted to say.
You know? So it's like, you want to focus on the negative, the one thing that you can sort of latch onto, or do you want to actually reach some sort of conclusion? You want to look at all of the bad stuff, or do you want to go, well, actually, look, this is actually kind of good for creators. This is given people an opportunity to publish their work that would otherwise go unnoticed.
People said, I don't know anything about this. I can't comment on this.
Books unnoticed.
Okay, so let's talk
what
about
books
this.
does Liam promote?
I saw pictures of a comic.
I don't
like
know.
Other than his own shit. I've never really seen him promote anybody else's shit, right? It's
I don't. He has such a kind of a rosy colored version of Comicsgate. As like I tell people, there were indie comic books before Comicsgate was even around, and there probably will be still indie comic books after it's gone. So I don't know why he acts like like there was nothing until Comicsgate showed up.
Yeah, it was a fucking wasteland on Kickstarter before Comicsgate showed up. Which I don't know. I think that's a little
small presses were not a thing. Indie comics didn't exist.
Yeah.
Convention of people in Ripper t-shirts, people hanging out, having fun. Could you show me any pictures of people going at comic conventions, hang with CG shirts and having fun? And it just doesn't. It seems like it's just the only thing.
There was the whole controversy over the I forget what it's called. I was sort of out of graces at the time, but I'm like Tampa. There's a whole convention about that, and there's been various different shows where people have shown off they're like going to different conventions and stuff. Like, but here's the thing:
is that the one where everybody became Dungeoneers and half the group got kicked out?
Yeah. Hey, don't go to a sex dungeon with your adult friends. It's going to give people talking points, I'd say. But
about that, who kicked them out? Who kicked them out?
The popular opinion that they were being degenerate, and the masses. Like
everybody had a vote and kicked them out.
Well, I would say that there's a great number of people. There's no vote, dude. You're giving all of this power to people that like, if you were to say tomorrow, hey, I'm Comicsgate, right? I'm Comicsgate, and these are my values. This is what I represent. No one could do or say anything about it.
Right. Nobody could. Like Pod Awful now is Comicsgate. He's the king of Comicsgate, and he's going to make Cyberfrog.
Okay, cool. I'd say that's a little bit trademark infringy. That's like, a little troublesome, I would guess. But
like Liam and fucking
he's
Dragon
now
Rage,
the king of Comicsgate because he said so.
Sure,
Frog Tony and his
character on a show, and people sort of agree.
112 people in the chat. Let's all vote. Liam is the king of Comicsgate. Can we get a vote? He's the king of Comicsgate. He's the boss because he said so. Is that the way it works?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
It's a popularity contest. Do you think that it's like, this is the thing? Like if there's someone who's like making, a bazillion sales and has 1 billion views on all their streams, and suddenly Ethan's not relevant, is he? Right? He's only getting 1,000. Then what are you gonna do? Then what's the argument? Like, at the end of the day, Ethan's not saying who can and cannot succeed.
That's weird. What if he does this? Then what are you going to do? That's a weird argument. He's this right now, yeah, but what if he had 1,000 views? Then what? It's like, I don't know. That doesn't, the logic on that fucking doesn't ring right.
Well, he glosses over any of the criticisms. He tries to put it in more of a positive light and then kind of like sweep all the negative stuff under the rug.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it didn't happen. It's all good. It's, comic creators wouldn't have a chance.
He went to a fucking mental institute.
Work, So
if Ethan says Phil Moskowitz is leaving Comicsgate, and you stand up to him and say no, then he go, okay, Phil Moskowitz is still Comicsgate.
No, he probably would. We'd probably laugh at you, but
would Phil Moskowitz be exiled?
No, only if Phil adhered to it and bowed down and stepped away. Only if Phil walked away.
Who kicked you out of the King's Room?
Who kicked me out of the King's Room? I never got kicked out of the King's Room. I'm still in the King's Room. Everyone else in the King's Room left. And I would say, who kicked me out? I would largely say Von Klaus and Anna spazzing at me got me kicked out because people wanted to save face.
I heard
people and they don't like
they made a separate room.
But my actions. I had a guy show up here at 3 a.m. in the morning. I dissembled.
Yeah, he was in there. This is the story. He's in the CG King's green room and he's just dropping fucking paragraphs like, "Dear Liam, where are you? Love God." You know what I mean? Like, he's just like putting. He just turned it into a blogging fucking room, right? And I guess Vaughn was like, "Yo, man, shut the fuck up! Like, stop lying. Like, all you're doing is lying. Like, just shut the fuck up." And then Vaughn and Liam start going back and forth. And while they're going back and forth, Anna jumps in and is like, "Yeah, Liam, you're fucking crazy. You lie all the time." And that just like triggered him spazzing out. And so a different CG green room was created, and they just all moved over there.
Now that's funny.
That's fucking crazy, dude. And John is just like, "Hey, what's up with this? What's up with that?" Like his drama was that static that people didn't want to hear that he was talking about earlier. Like, people were just like, "Man, we don't want to hear this dude's fucking constant like bitching about spears in his fucking yard and stuff,"
I tried to troll him the other day.
He was banging on my doors trying to break in. I'd called the police. I had to wait 7 hours for the police to respond. And I said in the King's Room, I'm like, "Guys, I'm freaking out here. I think I'm gonna have to shoot this guy. This is fucked." And that made people uncomfortable, and they left. I was told I shouldn't have said something like that in there, and I guess I shouldn't have.
Didn't Cecil bring everybody to the sex dungeon?
Yes. I don't know. It's Cecil. I wasn't at the sex dungeon.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mentioned that in the chat.
He doesn't know, but he was more than happy to just like totally go along with the condoning and condemning of these people. Like, John has him up against the wall, and Liam is just trying to laugh through it, but he's looking like a total fucking chump.
I think they were set up. I mean, it just so happens that Cecil invited them all up there, and all of a sudden they're kind of forced out of Comicsgate.
What's up, Bat Sauce?
Just my theory.
I mean, it was I mean, Mr. Lord Raptor. What's up, dude? How you doing?
What it do?
You feeling good? You feeling better?
Yeah.
Good. You
I'm feeling
okay?
all right. Just been busy as hell. Been moving to grandmother.
Oh.
Did you believe all the shit?
Oh, this is glorious. It's been a hell of a week. Like, just because I took a break don't mean all this shit did. Holy shit.
Dude.
John did a good job.
The lean keeps leaming.
Yeah. No, John, I was
leaming, dude.
Man, I was surprised watching this last night. Like, where did John come from? What activated in John? Like, he just been swinging last night with this. This is good stuff.
Yeah, dude. It's like this is the first time I've gotten this far into it.
Yeah.
And like I'm like, holy shit, John kind of like kid gloved him in the beginning. And he's now just like fucking body shotting him, and Liam is just trying to like laugh it off. But
you're gonna see him get kind of frustrated towards the end.
Fucking crush him. Well, you can see Liam just totally shifting around. He's fucking. You know,
I got to give a shout out to John. You know, the rope is still free, brother, and you handed out plenty of rope last night. That was beautiful. It was beautiful.
It was a rope-a-thon.
Dude, he was laying out rope and then pulling on it like 20 minutes later, and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah, John would come back. He would throw that rope out, set it up, and then come back and then pull Liam's legs. Like, gotcha, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Gotcha, motherfucker.
He's like, Liam, tell me this one thing. And as Liam is talking, like John is just kind of slowly making a knot in the rope.
Yep. Slowly tying it, getting down to the top.
20 minutes later, he's like, so what's up with this? Oh, all right. Zip. Just a fucking total grab, dude.
Fire the trebuchet. Gone.
God damn, dude. Yeah.
It was good stuff, man. It was good stuff. It's good. It's good to see the fight in everybody. It's starting to like really like people starting to really get passionate about this shit. You're really starting to see people come out and
there was something
stand up
else
against
that
this
happened before this. That happened.
Well, there is trouble in paradise, and I don't know if you've heard this yet, Matt. I was going to cover it tonight on the show. If I actually do a show, it's kind of a false indictment of myself. But no, apparently, Seven Stoffels and the ripoff verse Puppet Guy are apparently in big fights right now. New CG is starting to tear itself apart. It's beautiful.
Who the fuck is Seven Struffles?
Seven is the guy who's doing the new kid book with the pedophile in Ethan's new book.
Severin Strudels?
With the 3D assets.
Yeah, okay.
So apparently, ripoff verse, the puppet guy, the puppet guy, that was Seven's words, not mine. He called him a puppet guy. Apparently, yeah, he called his work shit and called him out for his 3D assets, and Seven's like, fuck you, ain't taking this shit no more. And Katie clipped it, and now apparently there's a fight in new CG, and it's good stuff.
BTM reviews talked about Dark Harvest also.
Oh yeah, well, BTM.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
It's
CG. I mean, it's 3D assets. Like Ethan and Frog Tony and a whole bunch of other fucking goons made big deals about the 3D assets.
That's all they talked about with Eric for months.
Yeah, dude was like, yeah, let's make T-shirts, blah blah blah. And then it's like you pull out one, and that's what it has in there. You cannot expect people not to say something,
especially when you criticize, the man for like what, year or 2 years, and then you think, okay, I can see what he's done, see his mistakes, learn from him, not do the same thing, and then what do? He's like, you want 3D assets? I got you.
Rules
yeah, dude, you would think that Ethan would know. Like Ethan would be like, hey man, I was yelling at Eric July about having 3D assets. So can you not do 3D assets? Or
fuck that! It's a 3D asset special.
Can you print them out and then trace them onto some paper and then ink them so that it looks like you fucking, you know what I mean? Like, can you do something to them? But like, no.
Can you act like you tried just a little bit?
So the puppet fucker is like, you just fucking trace shit. You just trace 3D assets.
Yeah. That's not good because now new CG doesn't know what side to take, and it seems like they're taking the side of the artist, and they're saying fuck Steven, or not Steven. They're saying fuck Ripoff Verse and the Puppet Guy. Apparently, I don't know. It's weird.
That was
I thought
their
they
main
loved the
thing,
puppet
to
guy. I thought they
criticize,
loved the Dan Kid puppet.
You
There
got
wasn't there-
like, yeah.
That wasn't that their main guy to criticize Eric July with?
Yes, that was the guy who made all the puppets and all the stupid little puppet videos for Ethan. The one that
Yeah.
Ethan paid for. Paid
There's
for
some
puppet.
sort of there's like I want to see a meme where it has like the puppet guy knife school or knife verse rip-off verse or whatever. I want to see him in some striped pajamas, and then I want to see Seven Stroganoff in like a SS uniform
Oh God.
and have them fight. Because that knife guy, he totally looks like an Auschwitz victim. And
No,
that
that is true,
Severin,
Matt.
that
You're-
Severin Strudel guy is just like hardcore anti-Semitic. Like, I was like,
really?
yo, man, those
Holy shit.
dude. I was like, yo, those some 3D assets, and he was like, bar, Jew name.
I remember that.
I was
song. Yeah,
like, so my last name is Jew, but you did use 3D assets. Here's 3D assets for you, and it was like a pile of fucking bones. I was like, bro, what are you in fucking middle school? Like, that's your reaction? Like, these are the guys that are like talking shit to Eric.
Yep.
They're talking shit to Eric about his like, yeah, I don't want to listen to none of fucking Dick Masterson's bullshit. Like, that's been their trigger to go after him. But God forbid you call out something in your art that you actually did.
So they got an anti-Jew guy and they got an anti-Muslim guy on the same.
Yeah, hell of a lineup. They got a dream team of sorts.
I mean,
it's all that's left,
I'm
so what do you expect?
I'm not opposed to the anti-Muslim idea. It's just the guy himself is like, I think he's just a complete fucking idiot.
He's all one note.
Bushy foreskin.
Oh God, the
I don't get. It's like, I've been drawing Muhammad for the last 20 years.
What, Matt? You don't want to go to art auction and pay like $100 for some Muhammad art? Like, didn't you know he drew Muhammad that one time? Come on.
Nah, apparently he like was in a fucking padded room and he was just drawing Muhammad over and over and over.
Somewhere
Was that after
there's
the time that he worked for the
Muhammad
CIA and got those guys shot and killed for the con that he was used for as an op?
Yeah, I think it was the FBI.
Might have been the FBI.
Somewhere there's
the real story is that he was basically bait in an FBI sting,
Mm-hmm.
and the guys that were on their way were never gonna make it in the building. They were fucking killed in the parking lot.
I was gonna say somewhere there Muhammad is drawing foreskin.
You think that's what it is? A pick for a pick?
I think so.
I mean, but his shit is also just like, hey, I drew something 10 years ago and I'm like redrawing it and putting it out. It looks like fucking shit, man.
I wonder how Bushy feels
It's
that
a
an
dumb
autistic
idea.
girl who gets pissed on made more money with her art than his professional career of art.
I don't know. And I love, did she give a shout out to Comicsgate, or was it just a straight up fuck you to Matt Barr?
Both actually.
Okay, that's good. That's
More
good.
of an insult to Matt Barr. She really wanted to get it in and get the fact out that she really hated you, Matt. So there was a few things said there, but yeah.
And you know what? There's nothing tells me that you hate me by painting Yoda. Like, that is.
It was a pretty retarded Yoda, Matt. I'm not gonna lie. Then she did a Talladega Cyber Frog, and then she did a Dino King figure, and then she made more than most of the CG
That's
kings there
dope,
that
dude.
night.
I'm just happy she wasn't getting pissed on. Okay, I'm just happy she was making
True.
some money that didn't involve
But you know
getting
what's
a
fucked up,
Vienna
Matt?
sausage pecker getting crammed in her butt or whatever.
Oh,
the fuck
God, hung
she
like a
does
light
with
switch. It's
Brad.
fucked up.
Hung like a light switch.
It's true though.
3-inch
You know what's
clothing.
fucked up is actually like her porn shit, her OnlyFans. Like okay, Matt, I'm gonna tell you a story. These motherfuckers, they sent me a link the other day and they hid the link from me. And it's like, hey, you ought to go check this story out and cover it on your show. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll click this link, check it out. Yeah, I fucked up. It was nothing but Mint's OnlyFans. Matt, I saw her brown eye wink at me in more ways than I've never seen before, and I thought I was gonna go blind. But her
was trying
OnlyFans
to
shit
talk-
leaks back to the
Dude, let me
comic
get.
stuff.
Was her fucking asshole lopsided as well?
Bro, it
Was
looked
it
like
just
he's
her
trying to
eyes?
shove like roast beef down a very
Now explain
worn
that,
out
how
hole.
that could happen.
It was
Yeah.
fucked up.
Explain how butthole could be lopsided, and we'll.
Like, I thought Frog Tony's teeth and his eyes were fucked up, but like her tits are looking off in more ways and more pointy and lumpy than an old woman with cellulite in her leg. Like, it's fucked up. Like, I don't know.
I don't. Are these the degenerates that Liam was talking about? Like he's talking about the degenerates in mainstream, and it's like, dude, do you look around at the degenerates here in Comic State?
Well, believe it or not,
But yo,
John
I'm
actually
dude,
brings up the piss porn.
Oh, really?
John
So you haven't
actually
gotten there
does.
yet?
He comes
I'm
in
still
hard.
jamming on the stuff like the anti-comic skate that is actually wearing skin suits inside comic skate. What?
Sounds weird.
What, dude?
John-
I just want to be like, dude, draw that out for me. Please, like, draw me an org chart. You know what I mean? An org chart. Like, draw me an org chart of how you think fucking shit's going down. Like, is it Yellow Flash in charge? Is it me? Am I connected to Mossad? Is that what's going? You know what I mean? Like, because Mossad recently has been rocking and rolling with drones, and
yeah. Oh,
Liam has had some
shit.
drones. So maybe my operations with Liam have been going on long before I even joined Comic Skate. Who knows what's going on in his?
Maybe he's a double agent.
You son of a bitch! You might just crack the code, Matt.
Dude.
Damn it! That makes sense.
Oh my god!
Another funny thing I want to point out is Liam talks about how he's so punk, and he's so willing. He drop a hat. He's willing to sell out his integrity.
Integrity.
I don't know what punk he's talking about, dude. Like he plays like the gayest shit. He plays.
It's like really like 90s
it's like
pop
ska, dude. Yeah, it's like it's like Blink 182 fucking skavoovy bullshit, dude. It's just like
Blink 182 mostly sucks.
It's like guys that saw Blink 182 and like formed a band, but like didn't make it. You know what I mean? They're just, dude. They're like presidents of the United States or something. You know what I mean?
Presidents of the United States is way better than that. Come on.
Nah, they fucking suck. Their name is stupid, and their fucking songs about peaches is fucking stupid.
Oh man, come on.
Nah, man. I want another band to show up and beat the shit out of them. I want like Faith No More to show up and just like punch them in the face. That was my jam, Faith No More. Anyways, let's keep it coming, keep it going.
Actually,
keep it coming, keep it going. You gotta go.
I'm gonna try to do a show tonight. I gotta get some supper tonight. I just want to swing by and say hi to you guys.
All right.
Have a good day, and I'll be in the chat. Hell,
brother.
Thanks
keep
for
it coming. Keep it going. Keep it coming, dude. One time, keep it coming. Keep it going. Keep it coming. One time, I was I had a roommate in New York, and actually, I had gotten the apartment, and he was waiting for the apartment that he was moving to open up. So he was like sleeping on the couch for like a month or so, and we were there. We were at a bar, and I was with my girlfriend, and I was like, yeah, I'm out of here, And I guess for some reason he thought I was going to her apartment. Like my girlfriend had her separate apartment, and he thought I was going over to her apartment, but I like went back home with her, and so like we're asleep, and I hear the door open up, and I'm like, okay, and then I hear him and this girl like in the living room, and they start going at it. Right? First there's giggling, then there's just like straight fucking like just fuck noises, right? And I like look over at my girlfriend, and it's like dark, right? And I look over at my girlfriend, and like she's wide awake too, and we're just like, oh my god, right? And so and you could just hear her just like, keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it going, keep it coming, keep it going, keep it coming, keep it going, keep it coming, and it was like, holy shit. And so finally they like wrapped it up, and we were just like laughing our ass off. And then in the morning, we like walked through the living room, just like had to make eye contact, just like, hey,
That must have been awkward.
What's up? What's up? Hey, what's up? Yeah, dude. Because then afterwards, it was just like, keep it coming, keep it going, keep it coming, keep it going. He'd be like, shut up, man. Keep it coming, keep it going, keep it going. It was like, dude, where were you going? After you were coming, where were you going? Like, shut up. Yeah, that was an awkward eye contact. I love it. Anyways,
Cecil brought everybody to the sex dungeon. How come he's not?
I would say if Cecil invites you to the sex dungeon, don't go to the sex. I would say if anyone comes to you and is like, "Hey, want to go to a sex dungeon?" Say, "No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks." That would be my.
I don't even think they knew it was a
How
sex
come
dungeon.
everybody else was a pervert, but not the guy who led everybody. And first off, I met Cecil. He's
No
awesome.
one ever said that Cecil's not a pervert.
Cecil's awesome.
Who wears a giant
But
butt
he gets a
mask?
break.
Like, of course
Yeah.
he's a pervert.
You
Like,
got to answer the question.
what?
You said they all got kicked out because they were perverts. How
I
come
didn't say they all got kicked out. Look, there's a difference between getting publicly shamed and walking away and being kicked out of something. Like if someone goes like, "That's fucking embarrassing," and you go,
10 minutes ago, you said they were all kicked out because they were perverts. Now you're saying there's a difference.
With Asana, AI teammates can help level up your goals. by
There's none of those
connecting them
people
to
are
relevant
real.
Projects. So
None of these
every
people
team
in this
knows their
commercial
role
are
in the
real.
bigger
This is all
picture.
AI.
"Yeah,
Don't believe it.
Because let me clarify once and fucking for all. No one can kick you out. If you decide to leave, you can have less success based on being publicly shunned, humiliated, embarrassed, and all of that shit. But like, there's nothing actually pushing you away. Like, if you've still got your fans, you've still got people that watch. The problem is maybe you lose 20 or 30 viewers. Maybe you're not invited in all the big shows anymore. Okay. So is that a reason to stop making?
You are a
comments?
master of not answering questions. You should run for office. I asked you a simple question. If they got kicked out for being perverts, how come the person who led them to
They were not kicked out for being perverts.
You said that 10 minutes ago.
Yes, and I misspoke. I
Okay.
misspoke.
So then why were
Okay?
they kicked out?
They did. They went to a sex dungeon and they lost public opinion. Okay, people went, okay, we're not sure about
Yes,
that.
nobody's
Why
They-
did they lose
they-
public
they-
opinion, though?
Right,
engaged
because
in
they were
backroom-
constantly
they
being
engaged in
shit on
backroom,
by several people.
Shenanigans. They
Like
spoke
Malin?
poorly of other people. They tried to do political climbing techniques. They lied. In fact, some of them lied about me, who had no reason to do so.
Where are the receipts?
And then they got exposed.
Right.
People showed off their, private group and their conversation, what they were saying, and how grateful they were for all the help they'd gotten from people. They showed all of that, and people didn't like it, and they copped the consequences of their actions. At no point were they kicked out, thrown out of a club.
Sorry,
he
I
just
think
connected
I froze for a minute. I apologize.
Yeah, it's like,
That
it's
comic
like
book
anyone
guy right
can,
there.
normally that's me.
That's
Anyone
chatting.
can
That's
come in. It's like,
commenting.
look, if I get thrown out
I hate
tomorrow,
that
right?
guy.
Everyone decides they hate Liam tomorrow. I wake up and I've got a bazillion people hate my guts. I'm gonna stream to my 12 people, keep doing my comics, keep working on my stuff every day, and I'm still gonna be Comicsgate. Doesn't affect anything, Might affect some sales, but look, it's the same as anything. That's just the cost of doing business in the public space. Sometimes you're gonna have good days, some days you're gonna have bad days. Like, if you give up your ground and walk away, that's on you. If Comicsgate isn't what you want it to be because you're not a part of it, that's your fault for not being a part of it and not standing your ground on what you believe on. That's what I think.
Why do we
Is that
need to be a
unreasonable?
part of it if we don't want to be?
I honestly
I
don't
don't know.
understand what you said. It was just a string of consciousness gibberish. But
Okay, so I'll say it again. Here we go. Simple. If you say that Comicsgate represents right? It represents this. It represents apples. Comicsgate represents apples.
no,
And you're the guy selling apples.
stop. This is
No.
just
And then you walk the fuck away and no one else is selling apples. You can't complain that no one's fucking selling apples. That's what I'm saying.
You can just
That's
sell
what I
apples somewhere
understand,
else.
Yeah, it makes no
That's
sense.
simple.
But yeah.
How does it
You're
not make
selling
sense?
apples. I walk away. Somebody's still selling apples. Excellent.
What if no one's selling apples? That's what I'm saying. You can't complain.
Then we
Comicsgate
die.
isn't something-
Die from apple deprivation.
That's right. But if you are still there, if you're still
Yeah.
there, maybe you're not selling as many apples as you want. But if you're still there selling your apples, someone's selling apples. It's Comicsgate. You can't walk away and say no one's doing it, right? You can't walk away and say, this isn't what I wanted it to be, because you're not going to represent that.
Got a fucking
If you're
wrench
here
fight in the chat.
selling and making something, you should represent yourself. And if someone more popular than you doesn't like you, tough shit. You don't have to leave.
Let me put it this way. What if I said I'm selling apples and then you give me money for it? And I said it takes 5 years to make an apple. But then that guy over there named Eric July says I sell apples and he gives you the apples right away.
Okay.
Would that threaten me as a business person?
Well, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. The ability
so
to
would
get
I
anything
react to that? Would I try to destroy that person's business out of jealousy?
I don't think that that's what's going on, though. I think that that's an unfair assessment of the situation. I don't think that Ethan's upset with Eric July because he's doing pre-produced books. I think it's because of
he said, and I quote, "This is threatening my business model." So
I think he just outswept DG.
Yeah, because he's attacking crowdfunding. He's not going, "Hey, I'm releasing this book. Here you go." He's going, "Unlike these other people, there aren't going to be late books. It's weaponizing."
No,
what
it's
he's
not.
doing
It's a
to try and
business
do
model.
harm.
It's a business model. I'm going to make my books and then I'm going to sell them, and you're not going to wait 5 years for a book. Is that
why do you even bring that up? Do you know how many people work on a book for? Do you know how many people work on a book for 2 or 3 years? Do you know how many people work for 2 or 3 years on books and graphic novels before they go to print in mainstream comics? Before they even get to market?
If your neck looks like this, you need to watch this video. When you sit at your desk,
He's not
or
real.
use your
This
phone,
is all.
your head
These
protrudes
motherfuckers are
forward.
real.
And
That
forever
neck
use
is
your
not
head
real.
protrudes
See,
forward.
she's fake.
Who cares?
Anyone that's doing this as a professional business, it's unrealistic to expect someone to produce a top quality comic book on their own dollar, on their own back.
People used to do it all the time before this crowdfunding
That's what
thing
everyone
even
seems
started.
to demand. But what's the point of crowdfunding then if you can't raise the money to produce the books? You're expected to just generate all this free time where stuff gets done. That's unrealistic.
So awesome.
That's not what crowdfunding is. You know?
What does that have to do with Eric July saying you're not going to wait for a book? I'm going to produce it first and then I'm going to sell it.
Nothing. There's nothing wrong with doing that.
Right.
But when you're going, hey, you're not going. When you're trying to weaponize it against other people, when you're trying to say, hey,
how is that weaponized?
Hey, you know what? And you know what? So what? You know what? Liam is such a fucking naive retard. To say, oh, well, why would you use that? Well, yeah, yes, well, we all know why, but like, I'll explain why. It's like, you're saying that you can't use your competition's shortcomings as an advertisement. You know what I mean? Like, you're saying you can't be like, hey, those other guys suck. We have a better XYZ. Like, that's just fucking like, that's just part of fucking commercialism.
That's like blaming Facebook for the demise of MySpace.
Well, dude, and it's also just like, so Wendy's, where's the beef?
Right.
That's fucking wrong. Why would you talk about the amount of burger meat in those people's burgers when you're fucking trying to sell your hamburgers? Just because you have more meat in your burgers, you shouldn't talk like that. Like, that's what Liam is saying.
McDonald's, I'm loving it. Who's to say I don't like?
Have it your way. Hey, have it your way. If you come here, you can have it your way. You go there, and we'll show you it. You have it their way, which is greasy and lame. We'll come here and have it your way, and they'll show it, and they'll show shitty, womp womp.
Subway, eat fresh.
Right. Hey, we're fresh, which is implying, what is that implying? The other people aren't. You know,
warm theirs with a heat
on time comics. Hey, you know what we're called? We're called on time comics. So you know what? We're on time as opposed to those people. Hey, we're just saying we're on time. Are you saying those people are fucking late? I'm just saying we're on time. You know, but
what about that like place where you can get money like right away? Was it 1877 Cash Now? Get your money when you want it.
Yeah, that. So there's a history of like, being like, hey, I'm gonna make comic books, and you're not gonna have to wait 5 years for a single comic. I mean, that's if that's a bold That's a bold statement, and I'm sure he made that statement after Ethan started talking shit. You know, like I doubt Eric. I doubt Eric July was using the 5-year late talking point. I doubt he was using that while Ethan was doing covers and Shane was doing covers for him.
Yeah. Well, he's only regurgitating what EVS says because he's a follower, not a leader.
I think he's definitely like doing whatever he thinks Ethan would want him to do. I don't know. I doubt Ethan is like coaching him along, like giving him fucking PowerPoint, but he's definitely doing what he would hope he would
and I
say
want. My burgers taste better than McDonald's. Is that
How funny we were
weaponizing?
just
Or is
talking
that
Oh my
about
god, dude! Me and John
Because
are
it
on the same
happens every
fucking
day.
page, dude.
Or is it
I
happy?
would say if you opened up right next door and were like, going out and saying, hey, this guy helped me. You completely ignore everything that sort of happened. If you want to strip it down to basically just like, is there any
Dude, there's Wendy's right next to McDonald's. There's fucking Taco Bell's right next to fucking Burger King. You know what I mean? Like literally next door to each other here. And on the highway, you drive down the highway, you see all the different signs. All those people are competing and they're all talking shit to each other.
Exactly. The whole point is to say, hey, what I am bringing is better than that person.
Yeah. Apparently that's bad. Apparently being explaining how you're better than the other person is bad.
any issues or criminal activity? Is there something wrong in that regard? No, there's not. But there's definitely consequences to diminishing what crowdfunding is doing. Eric July isn't giving creators the opportunity to create their own properties and get their stuff out there.
He doesn't.
It's not his responsibility.
I went to Represent today to see what.
It's really not Eric July's responsibility to like create a platform for other creators to like create shit. Right? I mean, he's making stuff, people are liking it. He's taking that money and then putting it back into his company and then hiring other people to do other books. So he's like expanding by hiring people. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's such a big deal.
All about. I filled out a questionnaire. If I bring him a book, he'll publish it. He'll
and the book has to be finished, correct?
Yeah, because that's a smart
And
business.
Okay, that's a smart business model. You can go to Image Comics right now and pay $3,000 and they'll do the same thing and get it in stores all across the country.
Oh my God, that's threatening crowdfunding. Image is threatening crowdfunding.
No, because Image isn't out there going, hey, are you sick of all of these late books on crowdfunding? You're going to get ours straight away. They just have
Image doesn't know about crowdfunding because crowdfunding
Yes, it does.
It's a tiny little market.
No, it's
Image. Also, they'll like reduce your logo if they want to, and they take like half of your fucking pay or something. Like, I don't know. If you have a completely finished book, it might be better to just like put it on a crowdfunding or go to Eric July. I don't think Eric July is going to ask for $3,000.
Yeah, well, I mean,
and take like half of your fucking profits.
What's the cost of using Ribbison?
I don't know. That's a good question. Is it $3,000?
Probably not.
It's not. It's being used by all the largest comic book publishers from Boom and everything. In fact, I bet you could probably find Image stuff that's been crowdfunded. The fact is that crowdfunding is an opportunity to make money, to produce a product.
Cool.
Okay? Not to sell a product. You're not like crowd selling. You're crowdfunding. You're making this money to produce something. Okay?
You're just not a killer drone. Sir, be the first. He practically invented half of our solutions.
Why is that so difficult to understand?
Why does crowdfunding always sound like
you don't is it advantageous to be able to come out and go, hey, this book is done, low risk? Yeah, for sure. And you'll probably get more sales because of that. Hey, the book's already done.
So but is it okay? Is it okay to attack somebody's business model?
I would say it's free to speak on it, but attacking on it's a bit of a shitty thing. Is the difference?
So then Eric July did nothing wrong.
No, he definitely did, because it was a betrayal of confidence, and he benefited from the entire
Is it
space.
secret that Comicsgate books are late?
What about all the Comicsgate books that are not late?
Right, but what about the ones that are? And unfortunately,
so
not all Democrats are communists, but
Truth bomb about ready to get dropped.
Paint the whole party as communist. Not all cops are bad, but we talk about the bad cops. Not all cops are molesters, but you understand the bad apple defines the group. That's the way it is in human nature.
Do you think that is fair? Do you think that is fair or justice that that is affecting the business of other people who are conducting themselves?
No, that's why I'm complaining. Comicsgate is hurting my business. I don't think it is, but it's a human fact. People are sick of backing crowdfunded books that are late or don't show up.
Why do you take away their agency? They can just not do that. They can, if they don't want to take a chance on someone that's got a history of being late.
Is telling me, dude, I'd back your book, but I just spent $50 on a book that's not going to show up. So I don't back books. I literally have friends that I know in person that are just like, nah, I don't crowdfund anymore.
Okay. I'm sure there are lots of people like that, but that doesn't mean that, who are you selling to? Are you selling to that guy or the people that do buy this stuff?
I'm selling to everybody on the planet Earth that wants to buy a comic.
No, you're not, because you're not selling to anyone who doesn't want to buy from you in the first place. Plain and simple. If they're going, hey, I don't back crowdfunded books because this other stuff, they're not your customer anymore. They're not going to buy from you. They're not interested, right? Plain and simple. And them getting their books not going to magically make it better. Some system where instead of us actually, don't you want the ability to fail? Do you not want the ability to fail? Right now, I can go and I can release a book, right? I can invest in
release Wonder Island.
Art, the cover, jinx, like that. Low expense, and I can go here it is. This is Wonder Man. Here we go, and I can put it out, and it might
Wonder
raise
Man. It's already something.
Now instead of me spending
you already got a Wonder Man, you dipshit.
The Adventures of Koala, dude.
I can go. Well, that can work. Okay, I'm going to shift my focus to something else that might be more marketable. You refund that money and you move on to the next idea. We don't have that as an option.
I want to interrupt. He said the meme twice. I don't get this. What meme? Who are you talking about? Could you explain this?
Probably me. I am a living meme. I don't know.
Oh, I honestly don't understand. So,
but yeah, don't you want the option to
word salad?
I'm not talking word salad. This is crowdfunding. Right?
My eyes glaze over and I'm looking over at the sky when you talk.
Well, maybe you should listen to what I'm saying.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best.
Okay, so you're trying. So we're going to get there. Crowdfunding, what it is the opportunity.
I know what crowdfunding is. We're not talking about. We are talking about crowdfunding. You brought up 100% success rating on crowdfunding as of right now. So I don't explain to me what.
I have 100% success on crowdfunding, but do you not want this?
No, you don't. Wonder Island isn't shipped yet.
So it's still being worked on.
Doesn't exist until it's printed.
Until the customers have it in their hand, it's not complete.
So you diminish all my other previous successes.
No. But you don't have 100% track record.
What is that? Dude, you hear that? It's like he's like, hey man, you didn't finish Wonder Island. So you're diminishing my other successes? Is that not straw man? Is that not some weird
that's a little
shit?
bit of a stretch right there. Right?
It's a huge shit. Well, it's like he's not even talking about your other stuff. He's talking about Wonder Island. He's talking about you don't have 100%. I have 100%. Actually, you don't because you have this. Well, because, it's like, holy shit.
I was always told the book doesn't exist until it's printed.
Pretty much.
Dude, my project isn't failed. My project isn't in this.
Until people have it.
Oh, what a load of crap.
I didn't say
it's funded just fine. It's being developed and worked on. And it's going to be delivered. And you're just going to fucking hand wave it away. Because it's not done immediately? It doesn't have to be done immediately.
It should.
It just has to be.
Nobody's saying it has. Nobody's saying immediately. Nobody. Again, that's a logic bomb of being like, I can't do it immediately. Nobody's saying immediately, but you're already in year 4, year 5 for this.
It should be done in a reasonable amount of time.
You know, and like he sat there and said when the book was going to come out in that same suit. So now he's saying like, "Oh, I didn't put a due date," and it's like, well, just because you know which one is it? Is there a verbal date that you said? And now that we're past it, there isn't one. It's just that's not 100%. You know.
I just think that they should be made in a reasonable amount of time. What, a few months, 4 months?
Yeah, especially when the constant harping of that these people are professionals. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they're fucking kings, they're professionals. Well, then how come Rob Hunter didn't have that book done in a month? You know, or 2 months? You know, if he was like, oh, I was trying to live my life off of this book, it's like, well, then why didn't you finish that shit in 2 months? Imagine if he had fucking cracked the fuck down and finished that book in fucking 2 months. You know what I'm saying? Then boom, everybody's got their book. You made some money. Bam, start on the second book. There you go. You know what I mean? There's a certain level
in between then.
Or just fucking crunch out the books, because once you got the second book out and you got this, you know, people are seeing that you have a series. I don't know. It's just
more content. I get what you're saying. More content.
Yeah, there's more content, and then every time you do a new book, you have a fucking resale of your older stuff. So you're doing like a reprint of your other shit. You know, it starts to like feed itself. You know, so
some people are just full of excuses,
like all my other previous projects have been.
Is it delivered?
No.
Then it's not complete yet.
Fuck me.
Truth bomb.
I still have 100% track record with everything I've done. There is no project that I've gone out not delivered on.
Simple math. You don't have 100% correct until the campaign is finished.
Oh, hey, please. That's all
Started
CGI.
with a simple question.
So.
No, you don't, because you're under no obligation to have the book finished when you fund it.
Until, Liam, this is you must understand this. If you get nothing from this, a campaign is not completed until the customers have the product in their hand.
Okay.
So you're not 100%. I'm not 100% now. I'm 50% now because I forgot I have an open campaign.
Do you think that every single thing that you take to crowdfunding needs to be completed?
Yes.
And successful?
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
For crowdfunding.
Yeah. Why back it if it's not going to be completed?
Yes.
Well, you are wrong. This is an incredible opportunity.
So you're asking.
You think that you're thinking that you need to gamble as an artist. You need to gamble more than a year on your life on every single property that you even try to develop on the hopes that it's going to fucking be a hit. Every single thing you do has to be
got a hit.
Earn your stars and bars.
You're using the wrong. It has to have a product in people's hands.
No, that's ridiculous, because what if you want to just say, hey, is this going to be something that takes off? And then you can get customer feedback by the fact that they're not interested.
So you're saying it's okay to take the customer's money and not deliver the product?
No, I'm not. Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yes, I am listening.
I'm saying
I'm listening.
That's what ash cans are for.
The thing that makes crowdfunding special is what people are trying to take away from it. It is the customer interaction with the product.
So if I buy Wonder Island, it's successful because you and I interacted, not because I'm getting a comic.
Are you even listening to what I'm fucking saying?
I've been listening to. Are you?
No, you're not. You're talking fucking in circles. Listen to what I'm saying, John.
Okay,
what I'm saying is, let's say I launch again.
No,
blindly agree with me, John.
Say it succinctly.
Speak succinctly. Okay.
Define. Here it is.
It takes several years to develop a comic book of any decent size.
It doesn't have to.
It takes. Wait a minute. I know I'm sleepy. Did you just tell me it takes several years to make a comic book
of decent size and quality? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm producing like 200 page. I'm producing 200 page.
Crowdfunding is when it takes several years to make a comic book. You heard it.
Yeah, well, when you're producing 200
guy
page
who founded Comicsgate, Liam Gray, says that.
What book is Liam doing that's 200 pages?
This was meant to be a civil conversation, and you're acting
Probably
like a
Wonder
fucking
Island.
idiot, John.
I'm doing
It was meant to be a civil conversation. You're acting like a fucking idiot. You're misrepresenting what I'm fucking
wow. Liam.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, Liam has gone ad hominem. He's gone to name calling.
Honestly, that's when you boot him off the show. I mean, why allow someone to come on your show and insult you? It's like, yeah, you're gone. Goodbye.
I thought we were going to be civil, and you're acting like a fucking idiot.
Like a bitch.
Wow, man. I can't believe he said that. I'm not going to go, I'm not going to clutch my pearls on that shit. It's just like, dude.
Why?
Why am I not? Because, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, oh my God, he used the word moon cricket. I mean, I'm not going to clutch my pearls because he fucking called, John an idiot. John's been called much worse. Oh, yeah. But it's like, okay, this is the conversation. You could tell like Liam is starting to like crack a little bit. This is his definite first it's been like kind of like teetering, but that like that name
he's starting to squirm.
Like yeah. Mm-hmm. John is like, he was like, hold on, I'm sleepy. Did you just say several years to make a comic book? And like I don't know, what are the sizes of Liam's comics? Like fucking Dino King wasn't 100 pages. Was Xenotype 100 pages?
I know he printed it out of order. That's the legendary.
That is true. I didn't even think about that or mention that. Yeah, he printed it out of order and said that it was like Korean
manga.
He said it was Korean manga or something, which, technically, I didn't order it, so it's not my problem, but
I only heard about it.
As an advocate for the fans, I do have some an opinion on it. As a fan and an advocate of the fan, I would have been like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. I guess like the best parts of Xenotype has moved on to Dark Horse. Odie has been able to take Xenotype as a solid portfolio piece and move on to doing some other shit at Dark Horse. So
you're saying Odie got the last laugh?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think Odie's laughing. I think he's just so emotional PTSDs from Liam that he's just like, he's escaped. You know what I mean? It's like, imagine like, hey, like you rescued some hostage in a fucking orange jumpsuit. Like, will they laugh a lot? They probably won't laugh a lot, I'm just joking. I'm joking about Odie being a fucking hostage to Liam.
Flying away in that helicopter with an inner monologue going on.
He's about to get hot. I need to go get some more coffee. Whoa! Hold the door. Look at this. I didn't even see this. What is this? I got a fucking $20 from Garfield. This motherfucker don't play. Holy macadamia. Dude, I would have fucking been like, I would have given you the same fucking reaction to fucking $5. Hold on. I'm sorry. Damn, according to Jay, who made Achromatic Chronicles Blue, what the fuck is that? On Indiegogo, he launched a sequel book on Ripascend. Jay said that Ripascend had a lower platform fee than Indiegogo and lower fees than his former publisher. Damn.
Well, there you go. That's not $3,000.
No. And it's like, oh, like who are you getting that fucking hookup at Image at this point? Like does Image have that name? You know, like, hey, I'm gonna pay you $3,000 and let you publish my book. Does that mean fucking Todd McFarlane's gonna fucking talk about my shit? You know what I mean? Like, is Mark Silvestri or fucking Rob Liefeld? You know what I'm saying? Like, the people running Image right now are not the people who like we remember from the '90s. You know?
Oh hell no, they've all moved on. Jim Lee owns like half of DC Comics, I believe.
Does he? Well, I get he. What the deal was it? Yeah, he runs it. Well, does he run it? I think he's publishing executive or somebody. Somebody help me in the chat. But yeah, he's still like a bigwig because I don't know. Maybe they gave him shares of DC when they bought Wildstorm.
Yeah, I remember that. He said he had to sell Wildstorm so he could save people's jobs, something like that.
No, I think it was he had a crazy amount of alimony with his first wife because he ran off with one of his employees' wives.
Uh-oh.
Did you know about that? Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, dude, he stole one of his employees' wives.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, the employee had a wife. Jesse's girl. That was fucking Rick Springfield.
Scumbag move.
It's a super scumbag move, man, because you could be like, hey, I need you to go ahead and work late at the office tonight. Fucking Tim. And but don't worry, I'm gonna drop off these pages that I got. I'll drop them off at your house. So you have them. Yeah, right. And it's like, but I need you to go ahead and call me when you're at the office, so I know you're there working hard. Okay, all right. Yeah, order some pizza while you're at the office. Sounds good. And then he just fucking just gorilla pounding his fucking wife on the couch, dude. What a fucking scumbag. What a fucking scumbag. Yeah, man. According to Jay, because it's $20, I'll say it again. According to Jay, who made Achromatic Chronicles Blue. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is with that first name, man?
I don't know. It sounds crazy.
Achromatic. It does. Achromatic Chronicles Blue. Achromatic. I should be smart like acrylic. Is it achromatic? Achromaic? Is it like a smelling thing?
Is that like what, some kind of candles or shit? Some shit?
On Indiegogo, he launched the sequel, Book on Ripascend. Jay sent that Ripascend had a lower platform fee than Indiegogo and lower fees than his former publisher.
Wow.
He also said that Eric July has no interest in fucking his wife.
Incredible.
So that's a plus. Yeah. He came over and was like, hey, man, I love your comic book. Thanks. You're not going to fuck my wife. And Eric's like, nope. Didn't think about it. Okay, like,
oh, put that on the list of things to do.
Yeah. You're not going to make me go get pizza with you. Nope. Word salad. Just word salad, dude. This is nothing but word salad, man. It's just, but he's called him a bad name. I think this is the moment where I'm gonna go get some more coffee. So, Tim, what was the last movie you saw?
Last movie I saw, Gladiator 2.
What? Can you talk about that for a second?
Sure. Well,
spoiler alerts.
Yeah.
Don't show your dick, Tim. Please don't.
All right, I'm about to. Oh. So, how is everybody? Let's see what we got in the chat. Yes, Raptor, words are indeed difficult. Word piss salad. New Frank Miller art. What do you think? I'll check that later. Batman, The Dark Knight, Golden Child made me angry. Terrible book. I guess I'll have to avoid that one. Hey, yo, Garfield, what's up? How's it hanging, my brother? Is it just me, or which Captain America shield, if you could steal from John's little office there, which one would you steal? The old school one on the left, or the the new version on the right. I don't know which Captain America shield I'd want more. Round shield. No one likes the old school shield. I always like I kind of like the round one better. Why does Liam always have to dress up to go on these shows? He looks like he's preparing for a job interview. Is that supposed to make him look more professional or something? Oh yeah, how is that? You do that, Raptor. You steal all the bits. All them shits right there. You steal it all. Yep, Oz thinks the round shield is better. Yep. Wings on Cap's helmet too. What was the purpose of those wings on his helmet or mask or whatever? I never understood those ones. Was it supposed to be more aerodynamic for his head? I guess so. They don't really serve a purpose, but I guess it kind of works with the whole ensemble. Gladiator 2 was, it mostly wasn't that good. It didn't live up to the first one. There was things in it that I liked, but it just wasn't as epic as the first one. Oh, the Wings of Liberty. Okay, thanks, Brian. Oh, the first movie, especially when he revealed who he was after that first gladiator battle in the arena. Honestly, and this is something I found funny. So EVS uses clips from the first movie of Commodus, who is actually the emperor who marks the beginning of the end for the Roman Empire. Is anybody else find that funny? Cucks and cowards are never trust cowards. Good point. Never trust cowards.
Let me tell you about
Yeah, it is. I mean, the intro to EVS's show where he shows Commodus from Gladiator. The real Commodus was the emperor that marked the beginning of the end for the Roman Empire, and EVS has the the movie character version of that character of the real person in his intros.
That's for the Raptor show.
I find it funny as hell.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
This guy, fucking, it's like,
how can he be good in
there's just too much of him.
How can he be good in Mandalorian and then be flat and terrible in Gladiator 2?
I don't know. He was good in Narcos. He was good in the fucking. He was good in the Kingsman sequel. I thought. I don't know. It was like when you didn't know his politics, and he wasn't everywhere. I liked him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I just thought he was
I saw him in a couple of things. I was like, oh yeah, he's pretty cool. And then he was on Mandalorian, and I was like, first episode of Mandalorian, I'm like, yeah, this is fucking cool. And then second season, I didn't like, and then third season, I was like, is this even his show anymore? It's like that fucking chick show. I don't know. I didn't like the third season, but
I just thought he was kind of wooden flat in the Gladiator 2 movie.
And then he's in Last of Us. Then he's in Fantastic Four. It's like there's other fucking actors. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think
Like
he's
there's
gonna?
other
Do you think
fucking
he'd make
actors.
Do you think he's gonna make a good Mr. Fantastic?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
No, and then I saw you see the action figures? The
No,
action
I
figures
haven't.
are basically just his arm stretching. So like the only thing that he's gonna do is like maybe a little bit of like stretching.
Oh, I've never been really a big Fantastic Four fan myself. Anyway.
Well, I respected them, you know what I mean? Being like the original family, the original superheroes of
They're
Marvel.
iconic,
You
no
know,
doubt.
the modern Marvel age started with Fantastic Four, you know.
Right.
And so there's a little bit of respect to them, you know what I mean? There's a little bit of like, you know, charm to them, you know. I don't know. And like the more you read about him, you're like, wow, Mr. Fantastic's pretty fucking crazy. Ben Franklin's pretty fucking powerful. I don't know. I mean, the rest of the casting, I'm not a big fan of. Well, the girl, I guess she's fine.
Right.
She was in I saw her in like a Fast and Furious movie, and I seen her in some Mission Impossible movies. So she could do some action, you know. She's all right. The guy playing the Thing, when he's not the Thing, he looks fine, even though it's the same guy they got to play Microchip on the Punisher show. So he went from being Microchip on the Punisher show to being Ben Grimm on Fantastic Four. And it's like you couldn't have gotten another fucking actor. I don't know. It's a weird thing of like, hey, we're just gonna like recycle actors.
Well, I mean, Doctor Doom, but I guess they explained it as like that's a Tony Stark from an alternate reality.
That is such a stupid waste of fucking, you know.
Yeah.
He's from what? Latvia, right? That's
right.
He's Latvian. He runs a fucking country. It's like the European version of Wakanda. You know? It's like this fucking
Latvia forever.
Hyper advanced Bavarian looking fucking country run by Doctor Doom, and I don't know. I'm not sure how that's a fucking evil version of Tony Stark. I heard, this is a rumor that I heard, was that they were gonna do like a time thing and bring a new Tony Stark in, like a younger Tony Stark.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Which is something
I believe. Braveheart or Ironheart movie. Ironheart.
It's already out, isn't it? Or it's coming out? Like they've already filmed it.
Oh no.
They've already like filmed it and stuff. So it's definitely coming.
Oh Jesus.
But that was already something that happened in the comic books. Was they went back in time and got a younger Tony Stark and like brought him to the present.
I see.
So to be like, hey, like we need somebody with, you know, the spark of Tony Stark. Like we go back and we get a young Tony Stark, and you just like get a young actor.
Yeah, I think I already can tell that I'm going to hate some of the Marvel movies that are coming out.
I think it's kind of hit its heyday, but I don't think they'll stop making them. You know, it's like cowboy movies. You know what I mean? Like Hollywood, like hits a phase where it's like, yo, we're making fucking cowboy movies, and they just made a fuck ton of cowboy movies.
Yep.
And then they kind of like pulled back. They didn't stop making cowboy movies. You know, you still get westerns every once in a while, but like it's not just nonstop western. It'll be interesting when Marvel Studios like puts out a non-superhero movie or a non like Marvel bait. Like they're gonna be like, we've created something new for the MCU.
Do you think they'll try to make make moves out of the new universe thing they tried way back when?
Oh, Jim Shooter's new universe?
Yeah. Do you think they'll try to touch that?
I don't know. I mean, if they own it, they may. That would be an interesting series. That would be an interesting animated series. Give them something to animate.
Say what you will about the '90s, but at least there was a variety of superhero movies. You know,
Was there?
You had Dark Horse with Sin City, and you had Image with Spawn, and you had what comic book company put out The Crow?
Oh, who put out Crow? Was it Kitchen Sink put out The Crow, or was it Dark Horse?
It might have been Dark Horse. Oh, you had also The Mask.
Yeah, The Mask was Dark Horse.
Yep.
But I remember Captain America. I remember the Captain America.
90s? Or was that early 2000s?
It might have been 2000s.
Oh, I mean, early 2000s was pretty much the 90s part 2. So
I liked the first Sin City. Once they started making sequels, I didn't really like it. I almost feel like it was like a one and done.
Yeah, 2005. But like I said, early 2000s was pretty much the 90s part 2.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's get through this motherfucking shit. All right, so we got the coffee. All right.
Hey, you're acting like a fucking clown.
How?
Oh, geez.
By talking in fucking circles and not listening to what I'm saying. You're talking about.
You told me that crowdfunding. Okay, what is crowdfunding? Good. Round 2.
Crowdfunding is the opportunity to produce a product that allows you to gauge interest in it and whether you're going to actually be able to develop it or not in the first place. It's not a guaranteed thing every single time. It's the opportunity to say to your crowd, say to your audience, do you like this idea? And they can go, not really. Or, yeah, we love that. And then you can go, all right, cool. I'm going to develop this and make this now. And sometimes they're going to go, nah, we didn't really like it that much. And you can tell that based on how much money you get. And then, okay, well, I'm going to either refund everyone's money or I'm going to pivot to a new thing, right? Like,
so you get to keep that money or do you give it back?
No. What did I just say? You refund the money? I've never kept anyone's money. Right. But the opportunity to go, hey, this is what I'm producing.
I'm with you. So you kept the money. You're making the book.
Yes.
Then what?
Then you fulfill the book. You do the next one. But you need to have the option.
You fulfill the book. Then the crowdfund is complete.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the value of the crowdfunding mechanism and the fact that people are trying to remove the fact that you can potentially have failure and that you have to be 100% in on every single thing you do. I want to be able to go, here's 5 pages of a project. Do you like it? And if people don't like it, I don't want to spend 2 fucking years putting another 200 fucking pages in and thousands of dollars that I didn't raise. I want to be able to go, okay, that didn't work. Refund,
just looking at
do something else.
Adding the chat to the show.
That's the benefit of crowdfunding. If you're coming in where you've already produced the 200 fucking pages because you got to deliver as soon as it goes, you don't have the freedom to fail. You have to automatically come in assuming that everything's going to be a big fucking huge win. And it's hugely costly on artists and development teams who've got an opportunity to fail and not waste your time on things that won't be a valid use of your time.
You're talking crowd, and I agree with everything you said. So before you get mad, I agreed with everything you just said. Crowdfunding is an opportunity. I actually had one of the Comics Kings get a little mad at me behind the scenes like a gentleman, and he told me that I was doing it wrong because I was making the book before I even launched the campaign. And I
don't think that's wrong.
Said, thank you for the information.
God damn it.
Figures are increasing when we highlight product benefits.
Great. So let's focus on that.
I have a few ideas.
Nuance Audio is the new invisible hearing solution built into
What?
glasses.
Wait a minute. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
With AC Pro, anyone can recharge
Was that
their
cheating?
car's AC. Like
Probably.
a pro. Be a pro with AC
It was glasses.
Pro.
What was it?
I'm not going to disagree with this guy. He's a legend in
I don't know. It was like a dude in a meeting, in a business meeting, and he's got a pair of fucking headphones on with like people telling him shit. He's like, hey, I got an idea. And it's like, who the fuck is feeding you fucking shit through your phone in this business meeting? And you're like claiming it as your own ideas. It's like,
I need those glasses. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, you understand my point of view on that? On that commercial?
Yeah.
It was like, what the fuck?
You could do some shady shit with that.
Yeah, some fucking straight up gay opping. And then it's like, why are they making a black guy? Why'd you have to make it a black guy cheating at his job? You know what I mean? It seems kind of racist. You would think that it was the white guy that was doing it and cheating.
Well, maybe there's a white guy helping him cheat.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That works. There's your narrative right there. Okay.
Business. And he said, because exactly what you said. What if I spend 6 months making a comic book and nobody wants it? I got to eat. And I explained, it's different for me. I have a full-time job. This is a hobby that I'm doing for fun. And he went, oh, okay.
What is Liam doing with his nose?
We're both crowdfunding, right?
He's like trying not to look fat.
So this is crowdfunding.
Like
what
sucking
I
the gut, sucking that
at
gut.
the beginning is your crowdfund is not complete. Okay, let me rephrase because maybe there is a misunderstanding. If you take the money to make Project X, it is not complete until people have Project X in their hand. Can we agree on that, or do we disagree on that?
Do you mean like the crowdfund entire thing itself, or the book? Like, I agree with that from what you've said. That sounds reasonable. Okay.
I have a new campaign for Project X. I accepted the money from everybody. It hit my goal. Whatever that goal was, $10,000, $20,000, whatever. I hit that goal. I now have that money in my Stripe account. I'm producing Project X. At what point can I say it's a success? It's a complete.
Well, I guess when the thing is done, when you've shipped it and fulfilled it.
Okay, so then you're not 100% successful because Wonder Island is not.
I definitely am 100% successful on funding everything I've done.
Was he just going to say 100% sexy?
So am I.
So,
but I'm not.
He's like, I'm 100% sexy.
You have one campaign, so you're not 100% successful.
I have one campaign that I'm working on, and you know what? I work on other books that I haven't brought to market yet. Like, for instance, I've got about 4 things in the bottleneck that like I'm still working on, right?
Doesn't matter.
And they're not funding because when I eventually bring them to market, I want to be able to actually finish them within a certain timeline and relatively quickly. But I think that's unfair to put on sort of everyone.
Okay. Comic book says success and complete are not the same thing. Okay. Yeah. So success is when you get the money that you want?
Yes.
Okay, so Death Raider.
How is complete not considered successful?
So that's crowdfunding. It doesn't matter if you get your book. It's considered a success as long as.
Dude.
So
yes, the campaign was successful. That doesn't mean that him mismanaging the funds was success. You know,
right?
He successfully funded.
So then me as a customer, why would I crowdfund? Yay, it's successful. I'm not getting my book.
You crowdfund. Well, that's because what happened with Rob was shit. Do you understand? That's not what you should be going through.
But it was a success.
It was successfully funded. Yes, it's successfully funded. Yes.
Yes. That's comics.
And the funds were mismanaged. And that doesn't reflect on
you know what I think is a success?
That doesn't reflect on me at all.
Completing the book and getting it into people's hands. That's a success.
It doesn't reflect on Ethan. It reflects on Rob. It reflects on how Rob managed his money and what Rob did. What's difficult to understand?
Ladies and gentlemen, back Liam's books. As long as he gets your money, it's a success. Whether you get them or not doesn't matter.
Woo!
Oh, apparently that's what
I get your money. Comicsgate, ladies and gentlemen.
Off the top rope, knocked his ass down.
That's the definition of success.
Nice.
He just gave him the people's elbow.
Your book, yeah, for sure.
Why? Okay.
What the fuck do you mean? Why? Because you took a bunch of people's money.
Declared it a success. If I win the race, I succeeded. Why would I continue running?
EVS took a bunch of people's money.
Are you thinking, or are you trying to win a fucking internet argument here? Like,
no, I just think that we have different definitions of the word success. Success means I have customers that are happy with the product that I made.
I would hate to speak to you in a different language, dude. Like, fuck me.
Me too, because then I wouldn't be able to understand you.
Do you understand?
John
the
doesn't speak
intention of that?
retardese.
Do you understand the intention that, like, a campaign can be successful based on how many people invest in it. It's then the property owners, the campaign guy's responsibility to deliver the book. That's not a fucking debate. Okay. When that doesn't happen, that's shit. When people walk away and they take the money, that's shit. You'll find since the beginning of fucking this thing, I've spoken at length about all the people that did this, from Critias to Asgard to all of these guys that have done this. I speak out against it. We have a responsibility to deliver to the fucking backers. I fucking believe that.
Then
I've
do it,
stood by
bitch.
that. I've never stopped working on my projects. I give regular fucking updates on all my stuff on my streams. You know, I'm always showing that I'm working. Right?
Are you?
Just because there are people that don't have that same work ethic doesn't reflect upon Comicsgate as a whole. And just because there are people that want to test the success of a project with crowdfunding before they invest a year or more of their life, 6 months to a year of their life into it, doesn't mean that crowdfunding is bad, or that the people that get out there and say, hey, my book was finished ahead of time, you know, are bad. But the people that are like, hey, my books are finished ahead of time, unlike all of these people over here, that's a different type of business. Do you understand? Like, you can go, yeah, my book's finished. There's no risk of waiting. Here it is. This is the way I did it. Nothing wrong with that, right? But when you're throwing shade on the people that don't do that to try and prop yourself up, that's shitty to do, because there are people that cannot do that, you know? And that's the beauty of crowdfunding. We've got a chance for people to go, is this good or not? And that maximizes your chance at major success rather than just chasing little things, you know? Like, what's hard? Why are we in disagreement over that?
I have no idea what you said, but Death Raider successfully funded and unsuccessfully fulfilled. I'm retarded.
Yes.
No. So it's not a success. It's not a success. It's a failure. It's an absolute abject failure. Death Raider is a failure.
Yeah.
Was Lamb about to cry there?
He got the money. Yes, he successfully funded, but the campaign is a failure. Are we in agreement or are we in a disagreement?
Do you recognize that there are stages of marketing? Do you recognize
I'm recognizing one thing and one thing only. That people spent money and didn't get it. So therefore it was a failure. Is the object of crowdfunding to get me money, or is the object of crowdfunding to have happy customers and maybe establish a reputation and do something fun?
Get him, John. Get him.
Yes,
I would say that it's to create properties that, you know, and new IPs.
Duplex the bitch.
That's what I would say.
So then was Death Raider successful?
Death Raider funded successfully and failed to fulfill because of mismanaged funds, and I disavow. And I have since yesterday. You can check on my channel.
Okay, all right. So again, one word, yes or no. Was Death Raider a successful campaign?
I'm not going to let you police my language, man. I'm not going to let you tell me how I can express myself.
How do you say it in Qualan then?
Express yourself.
In quality, I would say.
Oh, that's so funny.
If you're out walking daily and you're not seeing the results, it's really
that's
pretty.
what Liam looked. That was funny. The Hong Kong went along with Liam.
Whatever language you speak over there.
It was like honk honk.
I would say what I've been saying for the last 5 minutes, but we came to this stream here to talk about whether or not Comicsgate had value and whether or not it was doing damage to small creators. And you're
no value. It's doing damage to small creators.
It has no value. So if it has no value, then what about the sales that you made on Katie's stream?
He made 3.
What about the sales that you made on?
He made 3. He made 3, dude. He made 3 sales on Katie Did Show, bro. Like, yeah.
I never pitched on Ethan's stream.
Well, on Katie's stream, whether you've used the platform, you said you'll take promotion anyway.
I got sales on Clownfish's channel. I got sales on I'll go on anybody's. Stan Lee is dead. I got to be my own Stan Lee.
Okay.
Truth bomb.
So did you or did you not make sales to the Comicsgate crowd?
I don't know. I didn't interview the people. I don't ask people for identification before they.
Well, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But I think that it's fair to say that if you're going on to Comicsgate pro Comicsgate streams, talking to a Comicsgate audience and pitching your book. The goal is to sell to them. Am I wrong?
Right. Yeah. Okay. So she got me 4 sales. She got me 4 sales.
3
which is
sales,
great.
4 sales.
Thank
My
you,
bad.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I never had a problem. Katie did.
So what about the people that got more than 4 sales?
What about them?
Do they exist?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to them.
Well, here I am. Hi, how you doing?
All right.
I launched Dino King and got about, I think it was about $12,000 when I was on the outs with everyone, and I was just doing my own thing. Fulfilled it, did it all out, did it no issue. Etherman Skyver bought the book, read it, reviewed it, got singing praise, and because of that,
how do you know he's being
spent
sincere?
an extra
though?
48,000 or something buying.
Ethan
Get
being
Out and
sincere?
buying the
Come on.
reprint.
Yeah, I know, right? What am I talking
Purely
about?
on his recommendation, because of the quality of the book. After he had given me no end of shit for several years, so that's an extra $50,000 in my pocket, and that's feeding my family. That's letting me do everything.
Did
that
he
I'm doing,
not?
keeping
So
my doors
with that
open.
bump in money, did he not give any of that to the writer, or not writer, but to the artist? Like, is he saying that he like designed and did the whole book, and so he like
It always
kept all
sounds
the
like
money?
that, doesn't it?
It does. It's
Give
like,
a shout out to
so
your
who
artist,
else was
man.
on that book? Like, did any of those people get any like extra bonuses to buy dinosaur toys and shit?
No, I'd say
Is he
that's
making
pretty
toys?
handy. That was useful to me. I wouldn't have got it without Comicsgate. So $50,000 is what it was my benefit so far.
And all he had to do was lick EVS's taint.
Yeah.
Did I benefit?
I guess.
What about gosh, who else is there? There's so many people, man, that have benefited from Comicsgate. Comicsgate is an awesome backing base of people that are interested in independent comics. And I'm sure you'll find you got a bunch of guys that back your stuff that consider themselves CP.
Which guy? Which guy, Colby Mac? Put a name in.
Yeah.
He sure loves drinking from that glass.
So
yeah, Comics Mate says both things can be true, and this is my point, man.
So if you subtract 4 sales from the one Comicsgate stream that I've been on,
what about Comics Mate then? What about his work with what about his
Cope
work?
sip.
Who's Comicsgate? This is the first
Well,
time
he's
I've
right
been
here in the chat. He did oh god, I'm gonna forget the name of it because I'm a terrible person. Oh, what is it? It's the cool ghost book that I really like. It's actually
incompetent, yes. Terrible, no.
I don't know. You'll shout it out in the chat. I forget its name because I'm terrible, but it's got one of the better designs in comics.
I just said that.
What about Michael Bancroft?
What is it called? The Embrace?
What about all the people that Michael Bancroft promotes?
Yeah, he did have a book called The Embrace.
Yes. Yes. I started out in my
It's got the ghost hands and shit around him.
Yeah.
You could go look at his channel and look at all of the launch streams that he does.
Yeah, he launched my book.
Thank you,
He
Judo.
launched my first book. We did really great. I hit my goal within an hour.
Yeah, and so he's Comicsgate, and
I thought he was kicked out. I thought he was offered a chair. He said no, and then he was on Trashcast.
You realize that if someone, this is the problem. Like
he's Comicsgate.
If someone gets up and walks away, they're not kicked out. No one's kicked out. No one's kicked out unless you leave. You don't have to leave. You don't
have to stay in the cult and drink this Kool-Aid.
Is awake right now. I'll call him up. Ask him Comicsgate.
Yeah, give him a call. Tell him that you're on stream with Liam. I love it.
Keep talking. I gotta find his number.
Dude, the people on fucking John
Admiral
Longbox's
Wackass
number.
says, "Oh, really? Why did he get kicked from the why did he get kicked from the King's Room? Then he didn't. He left. He left the King's Room. So you can't actually be kicked out. You can't actually be kicked out.
Oh, you can't?
No, you can't.
So
It's not a mechanism. It's not a mechanism. It's not a mechanism.
You can get kicked out. I got kicked out
in Twitter anymore.
Yep.
Program. You can't be kicked. So used to be you could block people and then they'd get forced.
I don't know who Vic King is. I'm sorry, I don't know who. I never claimed to be an expert on Comicsgate. Again, I keep my Twitter
And that's fine. But I mean, the fact that you didn't even know
that's
that
a name we like to
Bancroft
keep
was
buried
confiscated is
forever
kind
and
of
never
telling, man.
remember.
Like, there's a lot of stuff going on out in space.
Unlike John Malin, I don't release private messages.
What?
So unlike John Malin, I don't release private messages.
Well, that's got nothing to do with Bancroft. What?
I want CG. Yeah, that's fair. Regardless of my criticism of CG, I'm still CG. I went, okay, that's I like.
There you go. That's the thing. Like, I think that, like, if folks just stick around,
so nobody in the history of the planet ever got chased out of Comicsgate.
I'm sure there was plenty of people that got chased off. A lot of people felt pressured to leave, but you got to stand your ground and fight for what you want and fight for your space.
You can't leave. Did Mike S. Miller get chased out?
No, Mike S. Miller left because God told him to in a dream.
If that's the case, then you don't argue with God. You know?
Yeah, like God came to him in a dream and he left Comicsgate because
Brian Christow says he got canceled for not singing Happy Birthday to Evan's boyfriend.
Yeah, well, Brian Christow also went and told everyone that I'm mentally ill and claimed to be a medical health professional when I'd showed medical documents claiming that I had no sign of psychosis or mental illness or anything like that.
Does Brian have like a support group that he had?
Yeah, for suicidal ideation as the result of emotional duress,
So
not for schizophrenic, not for
you were mentally
schizophrenia.
ill at one point.
Yeah, because of built external stresses.
So where's the lie? It's
the lie is when Brian Christow, someone who I promoted and considered a bit of a friend, who came up with this with me, turns around and says, I work with people who are bipolar. Liam's clearly bipolar. When I've showed medical documents discrediting
get over it.
Is it wrong to fabricate medical and repeat medical lies about people?
Sorry.
Yes, I would say yes. I would say that's really shitty to do, especially to people who have helped you and have been nothing but kind to you. Since
Okay, well, regardless if they helped you or not.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, like, if Brian Christow is saying, yo, man, you're a fucking mental person, you got mental issues, and you were in a mental institute, is he wrong? Is that what he's saying? Is that what John is saying?
I think Brian said he looks like he has signs of being bipolar. He never said he was an expert. And I think Brian heads up support groups for people like that. So, or he started one.
Is Brian in the chat?
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he says he's not a medical doctor, but he knows it when he sees it.
To make up medical lies about people.
I would say, yeah, it's also wrong to.
I want you to apologize to Matt Barr for saying that he has a head wound when you know he doesn't have a head wound.
I didn't actually say Matt Barr had a head wound.
I heard you call him head wound.
Yeah, you heard me call him a head wound, but you didn't let me finish my sentence. I said I didn't call Matt Barr. I didn't say anything about Matt Barr for let's see, like about 4 years.
Liam, stop it. I heard you say that he had a head wound.
Cool.
Is that a medical problem? And you just said it's wrong to make up medical problems. It
is.
So then apologize to Matt Barr for calling.
No, fuck you, man. Matt Barr went and told everyone I was nuts and caused me no end of grief.
So it's okay to call people to say that they have medical.
Wow, John.
No, but when someone's deliberately going out of the way to fuck you.
Tell me the rule. Give me the hard, fast rule when it's okay to say.
Okay. Here's the hard fast rule. If you have some sort of medical degree or any sort of fucking credibility, you shouldn't be going around diagnosing other people to try and do harm to them. Right? Publicly
I didn't do that.
Diagnosing people that you haven't
Nope,
interacted
neither did
with
Brian.
in that way that you know nothing about and going, oh yeah, clearly this is clearly fucking bipolar syndrome. Right? And there's a difference between and on top of it, this just goes to fucking show I'm here being hoisted up, apologize to Matt Barliam. I fucking never even said anything about him having a head wound for over a fucking year while he was going at me. Everyone else did it, and I wouldn't fucking do it. But you're here and want me to apologize because eventually I went, yeah, fuck him. Because he keeps fucking doing it. It doesn't matter that 5 years
what do I
ago,
keep
going
doing?
out and calling me
I have no idea.
nonsense, throwing shit at me on social media, going out telling people that I'm a sexual predator, and all sorts of other fucking lies.
Sexpest.
That's all good.
Yeah, difference,
John?
right?
He's allowed to go and fucking do that. One or two times, yeah.
What was the story about him being a sex pest that he sent a message to somebody?
Multiple people. He's had multiple like employees. Look, dude, this is your two paths with Liam when you're hired by Liam. He either fucks with your money or he tries to fuck you. Those are the two. Those are
Yeah,
the
I
two
know. I
things.
know it was one. It was one. Who were the other two?
I'll have to pull up. I'd have to look up the receipts and shit. But there was one. It was like, hey, I've got lots of money and sex, and then there was
that's where
another one. Yeah, and then one was like, I want to touch your hair, or like he was like trying to like
That's the
start
one I know about.
sexing. Yeah, he was doing the sexing, and then there was another one was like, I'm good at sex, I have lots of monies.
And his wife is still with him.
Well, I don't think this was before. I think this was because I don't think he tried anything with his most recent artist. See, the most recent artist, he tried to fuck her out of the money. He didn't try to fuck her.
Right.
He tried to fuck her out of the money. When she was like, "Could you just fucking pay me?" and he went on a stream and was like, "I paid this woman. I'm gonna show receipts in 3 days. I paid her." And then in 3 days, he did a stream where he's like crying, and he's paying her. I don't know, but yeah, he didn't. Did he? He was like saying he was like letting other people say it in his chat. And if Liam didn't come back into Comicsgate, like making up shit about me and Vinny Tartamello, like I wouldn't have a problem with him. Like he came back swinging at a bunch of people. Came back swinging at me. Came back swinging at Camel Moon, Irene, Vaughn. It wasn't just like he didn't just like come back fucking peaceful willy-nilly. Like he showed up on Dark Gifts show, like already like talking shit. First episode he's back, he's talking mad shit. Like accusing me of criminal fraud, of like impersonation. Like it's fucking crazy. Of Vinny Tartamello, dude. He said I impersonated Vinny with a Twitter account, and that I promoted the Kickstarter account for there was a fraudulent Kickstarter campaign from Vinny's book. Vinny had a book of like a pirate book. I forgot the name of it. Somebody in fucking, I don't know, Ukraine or wherever the fuck, they figured it out. Like it had nothing to do with me. I mean, naturally, like, so somebody like took his artwork off of Indiegogo and like put it up on Kickstarter. And so Liam came back accusing me of impersonating Vinny on Twitter, like with a fake account, and contributing and helping the fraudulent account on Kickstarter. It was fucking crazy. He like said it because I've like gone over this, but like Dark Gift was like, yeah, he doesn't want to stream with you, or he doesn't want you to get the link while he's on. And I'm like, why? And I'm like, I'll find out. And he told me that shit, and I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, never been able to show receipts. He said that we've like hung out and shit, and like we've never hung out. Like, oh yeah, we used to talk and stuff, and it's like, dude, we never talked, we never hung out. Like, and he just doesn't have receipts for any of this shit. You know what I mean?
He never has receipts. No, he never shows receipts about anything.
Like Vinny Tartamello, you would think would be the one to be like, hey, Matt Barr fucking impersonated me and fucked with my account, but he doesn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like Liam comes back and is like swinging at me for something he said I did to somebody else. Not the shit that I did to him, but shit I did to somebody else that he has no receipts for. So it's like criminal fraud with no receipts, but that's what he wants to tell everybody that I've been up to. And then, it's like, yeah, we were hanging out on streams, and it's like, what streams? Show a screenshot of us together on a stream. Because I used to stream with Vinny and Red Gaze and a couple of other people, Culture Casino, and it's like, where were you, Liam? Like, Liam wasn't around. But suddenly he was there, it's like, it's complete bullshit. And it's just kind of like escalated from that, to the point where now is Because like he said that, and I was like, "That's bullshit. Do you have any receipts?" And and he's like, "I don't need receipts." And it's like, "Oh yeah, well, here's some shit about you, and there's some receipt." You know what I mean? It just kind of like went back and forth. But that was like the initial thing that like started it. Was him saying that I was committing criminal fraud against Vinny Tartamello, who was like a friend of mine. He like lied about why we like stopped hanging out and shit. He was like, yo, don't go on. Like Vinny was like, don't go on Vicky versus show. If you go on Vicky versus show, I'm not going to stream with you anymore. And I thought that was really fucked up. And I tested him and fucking hung out with Vicky, and because she did like one of the first interviews of me when I came into Comicsgate. It's funny. So yeah, this guy like head wound making up shit, medical shit is bad unless it's Matt Barr. Is that's what we're getting.
I tried to troll him.
Get along.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I tried to troll him in his chat. I don't think he got that I was making fun of him because I was saying that I was the man behind all the helicopters going around his house and the swatting.
Oh, really?
I was making up the
Red Gaze. You remember Red Gaze, right?
I remember him briefly.
Red Gaze. All right, so are you going to be streaming tonight, Lord Raptor?
I think he said he was.
All right, well, this is like the warm-up show before the Lord Raptor show, so we'll fucking stream until Lord Raptor starts.
The Grand Wizard has spoken.
Yeah, look, see him. Do I need to go get my fucking seersucker suit on if I'm going to be a fucking Grand Wizard tonight?
Yep. Now listen here,
Now listen here. Now I may be intergalactic chicken, but I'm just what are you know what I'm talking about? The fucking Futurama episode where they're in court.
Yeah. I might be just I've seen that one.
I might just be an intergalactic chicken with a law degree, but I am a smart chicken. Something like that.
I thought you were gonna go with that court sketch where they're talking like they're from Louisiana but they're in Maine. Because this here, Maine justice.
This here, Maine justice. I might just be let's see here. It certainly is hot in here.
I sentence you to.
Why don't you go singing that can for me, boys? Yeah. Oh, socket bottom, boys.
You better watch where you are, boy. I will throw you to the gators in the swamps of Maine.
Bro. Oh my God, the swamps of Maine.
Home of jazz funerals.
Dude, so in Florida, in Georgia, there's like, holy shit, gotta watch out for alligators. South Carolina, gotta watch out for alligators. Up in Maine, you gotta watch out for moose, dude. They'll fucking kill you.
Moose gators.
They're so huge. Dude, they're not really gators, but man, we were hiking in Maine, hiking along this trail along the ridge, and it like went down into this valley, which was like really cool. There was like meadow, and it was all like, meadow fed, and everything was green. And I came around the corner, there's a fucking moose standing there, dude. And it was just like, holy fuck.
Ginormous?
Like, okay, dude, they're like maybe 8 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like if you're used to seeing deer, it's kind of like a whoa now mama when you see one.
I see.
So we came around the corner, and he was within a fucking, I couldn't touch him. You know what I mean? It was like 3 or 4 car lengths. You know what I mean? But he was definitely like, the size was like very clear. It was wild, man. Anywho, let's go back to this. This is good stuff. Nobody wants to hear about me seeing fucking moose.
Yeah, well, enjoy that one.
All the people canceled me because I've took him aside and said, "Please, Matt, for the love of God, stop fighting with people." And he
What
gets
up,
mad at me.
Snubs?
He got mad at me for a while. We patched it up. I just talked to Matt today. I wish he wouldn't fight with people. I'm not saying he's correct. I'm not saying he's correct, but I heard you repeat a lie.
I don't know if it is a lie.
So then why are you repeating it if you don't know it's true?
Because he accused me of being a rapist and a sexual predator.
I never said that. That's not true.
Jokes, telling people not to associate with me.
Dude, have never called him a rapist. I've only joked on the shit that we have fucking receipts for. There's receipts out there. We've talked to the people about it. You know what I mean? That's the shit that we're joking about. I've never called him a rapist. I've never called him a puppy killer. None of that shit.
It seems like he embellishes. Like if you say he's a sex pest, and he elevates it to you called him a rapist. If you say he maimed somebody, he'll say, "Oh, Matt Barr claimed I murdered somebody."
No, I've never called him a rapist. He's a straight up sex pest. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to call it. I mean, if you look at it, it's like, okay, out of like if you talk to him, and I did, I was like, yo, like out of the number of employees that you've had, how many have not had a weird relationship with? And he's had to start counting. Like the answer should have been fucking 0.
Right.
And I think there was something going on with Irene. I think that guy, he got some pushback on her. So
yeah,
I think he's a bit of a sex pest. I think he's like, he angles on people.
Ain't gonna lie. I mean, she is easy to look at.
Whatever. That's not the point. I mean, the point is that it's like, you know, just because you start interacting with a woman on the internet and she's interacting with you back doesn't give you carte blanche to like start a relationship with her. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like sex pest.
Exactly. He assumed that she might like what he has to say.
And it was more than one. Yep. So I mean, it's like, but like to call him a rapist, like, whoa, bro. I'm not saying you did that. I'm not saying you actually attacked anybody. But that's a straw man that he wants to do. You know, he wants to like put up some fucking weird shit. He doesn't want to talk about like the Vinny shit or having no proof, no receipts ever. He just wants to fucking like make up some shit that didn't happen.
Well, he also says that people are going to his house and messing with him, and he's been swatted more than once. And
that has, I mean, again, that has nothing to do with me, you know?
Right.
But yeah, he'll lump it. But yo, John has got him like single, like kind of cornered a little bit.
Got him with some vice grips.
Work with me.
Yes.
Bragging about fucking trying to like
at the risk of risking my friendship with Matt Bauer, I think he would agree that he is volatile, and I still pronounce his name wrong.
You keep pronouncing my name wrong, dude. As we're watching this, he's pronouncing my name wrong, and it's fucking triggering me.
Doesn't matter. I came here to talk about the value of CG, and we're on 5 different fucking topics, man.
Right. Well, we've been talking for an hour and a half. That happens.
Yeah.
All right. So a campaign is successful as long as the person gets their money. It doesn't matter.
The campaign.
Let me hear what he said again. Let me just that fucking ad fucking
going out telling people that I'm a sexual predator and all sorts of other fucking lies. That's all good, right, John? He's allowed to go and fucking do that 1 or 2 times.
At the
what lies have I said?
My relationship with Matt Barr, me and him actually get along.
Everybody lies about it.
All the people canceled me because I took him aside and said, "Please, Matt, for the love of God, stop fighting with people." And he gets mad at me. He got mad at me for a while. We patched it up. I just talked to Matt today. I wish he wouldn't fight with people. I'm not saying he's correct. But I heard you repeat a lie.
I don't know if it is a lie.
So then why are you repeating it if you don't know it's true?
Because he accused me of being a rapist and a sexual predator.
It's petty.
They're jokes, are they? They're jokes telling people not to associate with me, not to work with me.
Yes.
Never said that.
Bragging about fucking trying to like
at the risk of risking my friendship with
Never
Lester,
said that.
I think he would agree that he is volatile, and I still pronounce his name wrong.
Yeah, no, doesn't matter. I fucking I came here to talk about the value of CG, and we're on the 5 different fucking topics, man.
Right. Well, we've been talking for an hour and a half. That happens.
Value is 0.
All right. So a campaign is successful as long as the person gets their money. It doesn't matter. It's
the campaign, the definition of the campaign's success.
So all that
is
matters. Success is rated on whether or not you get your money.
Why do you keep and why do you keep trying to make me
by the rules you just told me?
But
you told
you're
me
building a straw man, dude. You're building a straw man. What are you doing, John? Like, of course you want to fulfill the book. Of course that is the high priority.
But that doesn't matter as far as success. Success is
not regarding whether or not
$50,000 success.
Yes, I would say yes. If you raise $50,000, your campaign's successful.
All right.
Should it be fulfilled? Yes, definitely. If you don't do it, that's shitty. That's a failure of a business, and you shouldn't be able to keep doing it until it's done.
Success be a failure.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Let's move on to something else. Let's move back to the original topic that I was to be here to talk to you about.
Because you can't win the
whether
argument.
or not Comicsgate is actually helping people. I brought up the $50,000 I made on Dino King, and you fucking crickets. What about that? Is that not evidence that Comicsgate has a large backing base that helps independent creators?
Or cricket bats?
I guess, yeah.
Do you not think that if you let all of this bullshit melt away, like there was no reason for you to bring up the bar shit with me. Like, if you don't think that you let all this shit melt away and people just focus on
so he's the one who brought it up.
That they couldn't be.
To be honest with you, he's the one who brought it up by bringing up the mental shit. You know what I mean? Like he was the one who brought up somebody using his mental or history, whether or not it's real or not. He's the one who brought it up. And so John was just like, yeah, well, that's funny because what about this?
Well, I mean,
what about the most glaring evidence of you doing the same thing?
He can't win the current argument, so he wants to go back to the first part of the conversation.
Let's go back to the original one, right? Which he bounced out of, right? It's like, well, every one of these arguments are ones that he's tried to pivot to and is fucked up and lost. So now he's going back to the original one to try again. And now he's like crying about what was brought up. Me.
Enjoyable, welcoming place that can benefit independent creators.
I agree.
Welcoming place.
So why do the opposite?
So let's stop talking about Eric July and trash cashing people and talking crap about people.
I agree, but
let's make it
that's unfortunately what the vast majority of these people are going to do, and that's what people tune in for.
No, it's a mob mentality. If
you realize that I tried
about it, they'll stop doing it
out with people right at the beginning several years ago. It doesn't work. You get blamed for it. To this day, Anna fucking hates me. Hates my guts when I've done nothing but be civil to her.
I don't know Anna from a hole in the wall.
Doesn't matter. My point is,
you're going to be a bag of mulch. She'll love you.
He calls her mad names, dude.
I really know nothing about you.
Yeah. Point is, you can't make people like you, but that doesn't determine. You can't make people. You can't make yourself the most lovable person in the room. You can't make yourself the biggest channel. You can't. All this shit happens organically, right?
Like the organic mulch you'll send in.
At the end of the day, Comicsgate is getting books funded. It's getting books produced. And there are failures. There are people that trip up. There are people that shouldn't be in a position to be doing this. But there are also a great many people who do great. And they benefit from it. I think that it's good.
One thing you forgot to include in your list of things that Comicsgate is. You said it's about getting things funded. It's about, but you didn't mention just about getting the books into people's hands. To me, that is the most important part. The most important part of crowdfunding comic books, and we're talking about comic books, is that the backers get their comics. And I
agree. I don't disagree with you. I've focused on that.
And I guess it's only me. It's only me because, like this guy said before, I'm retarded. That to me, that is the definition of a successful campaign.
Well, that's cool. You're allowed to have your definition of success and stuff.
But to you, a successful campaign is it that you get your money.
I know a successful campaign funding is that it gets its money. Whether or not someone fulfills the project, I think, is more of a reflection of their business practice. If they don't do it, I'd say it's a massive fuck up and a failure. Dude, you're talking to someone who's reported on this when it wasn't popular to do, more than pretty much anyone else. I've been a fucking finger pointer for a long time, and it gets me into trouble. I definitely think
a lot.
And it bothers me when like people don't draw the difference between a project being developed and worked on and one being done. For instance, bringing it back to Rainbow Brute, just to get everyone suitably angry.
5 years late.
Rainbow Brute, right?
Rainbow.
Yeah, and the joke's over.
5 years late.
Not about this. No joke.
Is about as relevant right now as me making a book making fun of disco. The
doesn't matter if it's relevant. Doesn't matter if it's relevant. Do you believe that he has stopped working on that project and will not fulfill it?
I kind of, yeah.
So you don't think it'll ever be fulfilled?
Probably not.
Well, I disagree strongly. I think that it is, and I've seen updates and progress on it. So,
I admit, is it a humor book?
I believe so. I believe it's a comedy.
Okay,
book, yeah.
so what is the number one thing about humor? In order for a comedian or something funny to be funny, what is the number one element that it needs?
People have to laugh.
I don't know. A little bit of truth to power.
Timing.
I mean,
two people could tell a joke, and one person could bomb, and another person tells it. You know who has great timing? Cecil.
Oh, timing.
Oh my God,
yes, Cecil has good timing.
Okay, so comedy is all about timing.
Yes.
You get where I'm going?
Yeah.
Rainbow the Brute was talking about how bad Marvel Comics books were in 2018, 2019, 2020.
Okay.
It's not 2025. We got Trump in the White House. The left is in retreat. It's not funny anymore. It's
timing.
But you haven't read it.
It doesn't matter. A book about
he just didn't read Melvin 3 and he said it was crap.
Didn't your boy Zach make a whole career out of making fun of Gail Simone for using 20-year-old references in her comedy books?
Okay. I think that it would be better to judge the content of the product once you have it in your hand rather than make assumptions. You can use the like. I'm not going to defend it because I haven't read it. But I'll tell you what. I'll give you just a hypothetical story.
Tell hello to Cecil. If you see Cecil this weekend, tell hello.
Yeah. So I was watching one of the streams way back in the day, and two normies came into my house while Ethan was promoting Rainbow the Brute in the background.
They just walked in?
Yeah, they just walked in. They just like people I knew, They're not comic book people.
Okay, you made it sound like you were getting invaded. I apologize.
Yeah, no. They're not comic book people, right? We're just random people. Two ladies actually. And when they saw the book, they're like, "Oh my God, what's this? This looks really great!" Like that, and they wanted to know all about it. Now they didn't know anything about it besides just the artwork, and they didn't know about the comedy or any of that, but they were interested. So there's a market out there that exists, and we haven't read this book. So
that's true.
Maybe the jokes are timeless.
Social justice warriors no longer care about comics.
We don't know that they're going to be like
SJWs is going to be timeless. I can't wait.
Well, actually, it's a book about toxic masculinity and fairy tales.
As we live in a digital first world, so much of our collaboration
is it? I thought it was a parody of
internet allows people to have
the She-Ra cartoon that had come out that year.
Say what?
I thought Rainbow the Brute was a parody of that She-Ra cartoon that came out where She-Ra kind of looked like a boy.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, it was like, hey, I kind of doodled something while we were on a stream. I thought it was funny. Hey, let's make a comic book of it real quick. And that was 5 years ago. And while he's doing it, he's like adding shit to it. Like, hey, I'm going to add some unicorns. Hey, there's going to be this toy. You know what I mean? He's just like adding more and more shit.
Well, what I mean, Shane, is that the SJWs no longer see it as a threat because it's gotten kind of stale. It's not, or it's stagnating.
I think SJWs are probably more concerned about getting paid and keeping a job wherever they are now that Trump is around. You know what I mean? I doubt they're worried about comic books. And I think there's definitely like a whole corporate swing back from the what is it? What's it? The DEI?
The DEI, they're no longer getting money from that.
Right, they're not getting money. Like there's a giant pivoting because a lot of these corporations, they got fucking bottom lines, and those bottom lines are seen by stockholders, right? So it's hard to explain to stockholders after several quarters with the money gone, to be like, hey, our company is not making what it used to. Really, why isn't it? Well, we decided to go woke. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I need you to go ahead and fire everybody and go back to being fucking base because that's where the bottom line is. So I think there's a lot of that. And I'm being very like broad in what I'm saying, but
Basically,
I think
cut
there's
out
like
all the
a big
extra
push.
shit.
Yeah, because people are like, oh, I see that these stockholders are seeing the reports and they're seeing a lot of people being hired, a lot of unnecessary chatter being created, products being generated that people aren't interested in or people aren't buying. Good example, good public example is fucking Bud Light. Like you want to talk about like it happening in a flash. Like they were there, but like came out with that weird chick that looks like it's a dude. It's like I don't know. It looks like Anna.
Was it like Multivany or something like that?
Is it? Is that what the dude's name is?
I think that's what the dude's name is.
Yeah, it looks like Anna. and he came out with Bud Light, and everybody was like, "What the fuck?" And the person who was in charge of it got fired.
Oh, sorry, Edwin. I guess it's Dylan Mulvaney.
Who cares? It's fucking gross. Whatever you
Right.
can call him, whatever the fuck you want. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Transcender. What did John Longbox call them earlier? He calls them transcenders.
Transcenders.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you into those quiz and transcenders.
So,
That's a big shame. I wanted the cool story, bro, because it has some Bill Willingham work in it.
Halium, did you ever send Chris Stanley his tracking, or did his bank cancel?
I'm sorry if this is somebody making fun. I didn't mean to click on this.
No. I honestly don't know. Chris Stanley asked for a. This is interesting too, but I mean, this is off topic. But Chris Stanley asked for a refund from me, right? And I said, sure.
Oh man, it took a while.
I'll send you the money back. And then he had a massive wig out that I was trying to dox him, and I'm like, well, dude, the campaign.
I kind of feel like that didn't happen.
Like, I have to send you your money back to your bank account, dude. Like,
or PayPal.
And I've already got your.
What about
I didn't
PayPal?
think about PayPal, and everything I do is through my business account.
Nobody thought about PayPal.
But,
How many times was PayPal mentioned? You can't tell me nobody thought about PayPal.
Oh wait, Chris said he never got a refund. The bank did. His bank did.
The bank got the refund, and then the bank gave him the money.
Yep.
So it was like he had to force it.
Yep. There was another guy that was gonna report, like, I think one of Ethan's campaigns to get his refund. I'm not sure. I'll have to look back on that. Yeah, I heard about somebody else going to their fraud department at their bank and trying to force a refund. I think people are fed up with the Rainbow Brute thing.
People have a right to a refund. You know what I mean? Like if
they should go to their bank.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't know what other. I mean, he falls back with like, "Hey, you're a backer, and you're giving me the opportunity to create this. There's no guarantee." Like, there's a lot of falling back.
That
on
crap,
that.
yeah. That gets old quick, especially like, quality takes time. No, they've been doing that for years. They can make quality.
I mean, dude, if these people are professionals, right? You can't on one hand, say, "Oh, I'm a 20-year vet of the comic book industry." And then on the other hand, say, "Oh, it takes me 5 years to make a 40-page comic." That's crazy.
Embarrassing, actually, too.
A little bit.
Yep.
I would be kind of embarrassed.
But he acted out like I was trying to dox him. I was like, dude, if I wanted to dox you, I've got your details on the campaign page.
Here's another thing.
Is it fair? Money back,
is it fair to dox people when they ask for refunds?
No, I don't agree with doxing at all. I'm
very true, Sark. Very true.
I've been very vocal about that. I don't think it's good. You know, I think that people should respect people's privacy. You can give a lot online, but if someone says this is my line, I think that you should respect that.
Another way he's lying is he says he's been very vocal about something.
Screw them; they're not my customers anymore. I actually saw that.
I think that there's been a lot of stuff that's happened that's not ideal, and there's usually extenuating circumstances on all of it. You know, so it's a mess.
Were you doxxed?
Yes. Man, my elderly grandmother was doxxed, and multiple times.
Was it bad?
Yes, it was. Especially when they call SWATs to my grandmother's house frequently.
That's attempted murder.
Receipts, please.
Yes.
People should be charged with attempted murder if they get doxxed. So
I don't think that, but I think that
no. I apologize again. I am getting sleepy.
Yeah.
But if like somebody swatted Peter Simeti, I don't know if you know about that. Peter Simeti of Alternative Comics. He was actually live giving a stream when the SWAT team came. Whoever swatted him, not doxed. I used the wrong word. I apologize.
Yes, swatted. Yeah.
If anybody swats people, that person should be charged with attempted murder.
Yeah. Well, I've had it happen multiple times, but anyway,
he's had it multiple times. Liam Gray's been swatted multiple times.
Conversation. I don't have to
we don't see any proof of that, but apparently he says he does.
Because there's a lot of reason that people are upset.
Well, the benefit of Comicsgate is you get to wait a long time for your books. I'm going to consider it as long as I get my money. And then when I ask for a refund, I'm going to get doxxed.
Too often, you have to wait too long for your books.
Well, not necessarily. You're absolutely right, because I don't think everybody who had ever asked for a refund got doxxed, but enough people that did it that I legitimately didn't ask for a refund for a long time because I was like, I don't need to get doxxed. And then I get a lunatic showing up my house dressed up like Captain Caveman or something like that with big gigantic scissors. I don't need this stuff. You know what I mean?
No, I don't need that stuff either. I get it. I fucking get it, man. I understand.
Let's be honest. That person would be 6 feet under if they did that to my house. I don't play games.
Yeah.
Hey, Lady Allie's here. How you doing? Love Lady Allie.
CG only benefits one person right now. It's not true. It benefited me.
It benefits EVS and nobody else.
That's empirically wrong.
It
benefited you. As long as it benefited you, it benefited more than one person. We can't.
Yeah, and I think that it benefits a lot of people. I mean, Shane Davis.
Yeah, as long as it benefits,
Park raises nearly $50,000 in one day.
It benefits the CG Kings and nobody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, John is just like registering.
Like, there's all of these
like,
things that
sure,
we can focus on and get upset about, but there's a lot of people that have successes. Again, Dean James was in here. You know, that's Comics Made, and he's had like I think 2 successful books so far. You got Michael Bancroft, who's done he's about to do Lucent 2. He's like promoted numerous campaigns that have been successful. You know, we could go back into a long history. Yes, he is. Okay. He started in my chat. He's been CG from the start. He did multiple streams about it. He's Comicsgate. And at no point has he ever said that he's not Comicsgate. In fact, he said that he still is Comicsgate when people are saying that he's not on his Twitter. So, you know, or did he just say that he's not? If he wants to come in and say he's not.
I don't know. What time is it? I'm curious.
It's like 3:30 in the afternoon. You might still be at work.
Okay.
He's probably still at work.
I have no idea what time it is over there.
Yeah, no dramas, man. You see these people going, no, he isn't. No, he isn't. Well, I mean, look at his timeline. He's still being retweeted by John Malin. He's still talking about Comicsgate topics. He's still interacting with Comicsgate people.
Yeah,
just because he didn't want to be on Comicsgate Kings because he was worried.
I like. You know, there's a lot of people, but unfortunately, like we said, the bad apple defines the group.
Hey everyone, big heads up. Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36.
Crap about Democrats all day long. I'm sure you know about Democrats. I don't want to see American politics because the Nancy Pelosi's defined the group. You know?
Oh, dude, it's insane. You're talking about Dems on the radio. We had people saying that on the drive home last night, we had people saying that Mike Barron had been killed and all this shit. I was like, what the fuck? Like, and it's just bullshit that these, like, it's retarded shit.
Somebody on the radio said
like,
Mike Barron had been killed.
At the end of the day, it's done a lot of good to help a lot of people.
I think that was a Freudian slip.
And it's something different. Like, why does Ethan
he
have
messed
to
up on
define
that
who
lie?
you are? And who
What
your
the fuck is he talking
just
about?
because he's
I don't
making
know. Ask him. But that's all he does is talk about Eric's July. Why is he doing it? That's a good question. Go ask him.
Well, he also does Comicsgate Live. He also does Comicsgate Kings. So, like, it's not all he does. He also
goes after,
is the creator of
Eric July,
which I discovered yesterday. As I think this is the best, like, comic book pro. Like, let's talk comic book pros for a second. Would you argue that his work is lower quality than at DC? I think it's the best work of his career.
I would say
Cyberfrog Dark Harvest looked like crap,
but I do like
Cyberfrog.
Dude,
Yeah.
I like Cyberfrog.
Like, artistically,
dude, his previous stuff is better. Like,
was it that 1993 book, Diary of something, about the female character? What's her name? Apparently, that looked weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really think, like, and I'm not blowing smoke up the guy's ass. I really think that artistically, Cyberfrog is the best. Like, his magnum opus, the best work of his career. Like,
absolutely not.
It's incredible.
It's poorly written. It's $70 and nothing's happened. It's poorly written as ISOM, but with better art.
I don't really agree. I think that the Diary of Heather Swain '98 is the best writing I've seen from him so far.
From him,
you know,
I can tell you a third grader who had some really best writing of that third grader's career.
Who's that?
My niece. She's in third grade. She showed me the best writing of her career. It doesn't mean it's good writing.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were sorry. But well, did you read '98? Did you read Cyberfrog '98?
Yeah, it's.
I got
everything current up to now. I didn't get the $35.
I thought it was good. I was watching the world end through Heather Swain's point of view as she flees, trying to.
Yeah, that's it. Heather Swain.
I thought it was well done. Like, what didn't you like about it? I thought it had some pretty good prose.
We were talking about that book a while ago with the 3D assets and the creepy villain that they have in there.
To be honest, I don't remember it that well. How long ago
give it another look when you've got the time, because I thought it was a pretty good comic book. You know, like I thought it was pretty good. In all honesty,
did you like
Godlike? Yeah, I actually did. But Godlike was like written for me, basically. You know, like Godlike
who's the main character's name?
Woo!
I don't remember. I read it like a while ago.
What is the main character's name?
It was written specifically for
yeah, dude. But you have no idea how busy I am. Like, this is the reason I haven't done my review yet. But no, I enjoyed Godlike a lot. Especially, I want to do my Godlike review, so I don't want to like talk about it yet. I know that sounds like that makes it sound like I haven't read it. Now look,
I don't remember the name, but I mean I remember the book pretty well. But
we're gonna go all over
the name isn't very like Yeah, it's not a big deal.
I read the book.
Yeah,
and I still don't know who the main character is.
It's the guy that draws the sword from the.
What's his name?
I don't fucking remember, man. I'd honestly have to.
But it was written for you. You just said
it was. Now you're dunking on me. Let me explain. I'm a huge.
Still funny watching him squirm like this.
I'm a huge.
You're dunking on me.
Jack Kirby stuff. And when I read Godlike, if you go and watch my stream where after I've read it, I'm talking about it, like I'm all pumped up and excited because it was really exciting. Now it's been like 2 months or something since I read it, and you're asking me to like go back. I'm like, I don't remember. I'm going to tell you the truth. Like, I've read so much.
You want to ask me about OMAC? OMAC came out in 1974. I'll tell you everything about OMAC.
Yeah, I know. And if you ask me about Spider-Man or anything else that like
I just looked it up, and like the guy's name, the
books, I could tell you a bunch about it as well.
The character's name is. He was called the Romulus. 2,000 years later,
the Romulus, yeah.
Atreus. No, but that's not the TriStar is the sword of power. He fought an enemy. The enemy was called Romulus. 2,000 years later, Arterius. I can't even pronounce this name. Atreys. Arteries.
arteries. Oh no, they're clogged.
His name is Artemis, and he fights a man called Veins.
He summons the power of cholesterol.
I don't recall anybody talking to him and being like, "Hey, Artemis! Hey, Artemis!"
I want to do a review of God. Like, it's one of the things that my audience has
It
been
was so
asking.
exciting that in the last 60 days you forgot all about it.
Yeah, to be fair, I am known for my goldfish brain, and I've been working on a lot of stuff. But this is God. Now I look like a fucking idiot, but I'm telling you the truth. Like, I was really excited, but I was really happy. I didn't know that I would enjoy.
Oh, I
this
believe
much.
you read it because I read it too, and I can't tell you a damn thing about it.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised I enjoyed it as much as I did.
Do you think writers are a dime a dozen?
Yeah, for sure. Anyone can be a writer, especially in the modern day.
Do you think John Malin should have thrown a couple of dimes at people and gotten it written better? Or
no, I actually enjoyed it. Like, I actually
maybe you'll keep a couple of dime bags
and
around.
I'm not just. I know that.
Don't know anything about it. Okay.
Oh, I do know about it. I just don't remember. Like, I don't remember.
Yeah,
it very
since
clearly.
he's
I could probably
saving
go and
money
get the
on
book
those
and look at it and jog
anniversaries.
my memory, but like, I've read a lot of shit between now and then.
It's alone with
like,
the
dude,
Salisbury
I'm
steak
doing
that he got out of the
editorial work
microwave.
through the day. in
You'll be
in
knocking those
addition to
fucking
writing,
Hungry
like,
Mans. Those are pretty good.
It's far in my memory. But like, I'm a big fan of like
lights a
I'm a
candle
big
and
fan
cries
of, like,
himself to
that
sleep.
Sort of Thunder the Barbarian, He-Man, Masters of the Universe, sort of fantasy sci-fi stuff. And when I read it, I went, "Oh, this is really, really good." And I do remember that I was really impressed with like his sort of layouts and stuff like that. I did a stream on it where I actually broke it all down right after I'd read it, and you could go and watch that. Which would be better than now, but
you take a piece
you
of
wanted me to
me
like
with
riff on
your
it.
name
I
diabetes.
couldn't really do it without refreshing my mind. Trust me, bro. Says
Yeah, this motherfucker's out of
yeah,
his mind.
dude. Because I love that genre of stuff. Where else am I going to get a book that's like essentially like sci-fi fantasy Kirby style, like
plenty of places.
like science.
Why don't you
fantasy?
buy
Is there
some Kirby
anything else
shit,
on
you
the
dummy?
market right now?
Exactly, buy the real thing.
It comes out by Magma Comics, written
Except
by
no
Humberto
substitute.
Rios, and colored by Oscar Carreno, my colorist on my.
Can you throw that in? Can you throw that in the? Can you throw that?
Roman
Can you
Empire.
throw that in like the DMs when we're?
Oh yeah, I'll send it to you right now.
Because like I generally do like that stuff, and there's not a lot of it for me to.
All
really
kidding
enjoy.
aside, all nastiness aside,
yeah,
Rome Eternal. The problem is Diamond collapsed, and I don't think the third issue is going to be coming out anytime soon. Where are you? Michael Bancroft didn't respond.
There was a part where he mentioned the villain being like a mummy or something, and in the chat I said Thundercats.
I've sent it to you.
Oh shit!
Oh, God, I can't even spell anymore.
Yeah, dude.
The guy's name.
It's like Thundercats.
Thundercats.
Godlike is
Eternal,
basically
yes.
Thundercats.
Marcus threw it in the chat. By
Thundercats
Magma
meets
Comics,
He-Man.
which is I think a subsidiary of Heavy Metal. It's a great comic. Great comic.
Oh, Heavy Metal's great. I know a bunch of guys who do. Do you know Heavy Metal's coming back?
Yeah,
yeah.
And they're not crowdfunding under CG, that's for sure.
Here.
Yeah, they're already back and producing shit.
In Shutters.
So is EC Comics.
All right, so
that's pretty cool.
We'll wrap this up. It's going on 2 hours.
Thank you.
And,
exactly. You know, that's about. So to sum it up, though, to get to the point of what we were meant to be talking about, going all over the place. You sort of agree.
Just getting stomped on every subject.
Oh yeah, that's empirically true. It would be.
How many times did John suplex his ass? Metaphorically speaking,
for first time or even seasoned veterans to come and get their books funded, right?
I'll give a begrudging yes. If you're accepted by the
EVS admitted that he doesn't care about
if you're
small
accepted
creators.
by the human Sunbeam and he promotes you, yes, it's viable.
Creators that have been
And that's
aged
the
out.
only, all right.
Chance.
Well,
Not the new
I was
guys.
still funding when I was on the outs. So how does that work?
Well, did
It
you,
works
did
like
you have
shit.
a
He made
$60,000,
asshole.
$30,000, $70,000 book at that point?
No, not at that point.
You just
no,
gotta
I was
lick
just
the
getting
CG
about,
tank and you're in.
You know, I was just getting around, 9 to 12, 14,000 or something like that.
40,000, 9 to 12,
14. I was around.
You gotta be
12,
okay with
14.
rape
I
jokes,
remember.
man.
I'd have to check my campaign.
So, was your book good?
Yeah, it was all right. Not my best work.
And people who like to get peed on.
What? Not his best
Backers
work.
that liked you and wanted to buy your stuff again.
Yeah, and they were people that
So
definitely.
that explains how you did well when you're on the outs. I would like to think that people bought my, My book is tracking to do half as good as my first book. But it's
Funny thing about
I feel it's
Liam
unfair
thinks
to sort of
this went
punish
well.
the whole and the system.
That's what
the whole
Shifter said.
mechanism, the whole thing.
Racism is bad.
Yeah, but just leaning into that and saying, well, it is what it is because of
Just ask EVS about that thing he did where it was him whipping Eric July.
I wanted. A few bad apples, everything is bad. I don't think that's realistic or a fair opinion to hold.
That's not racist.
So racism, stereotyping, generalization, these are all bad. We should never use them.
Generally, I feel that's pretty fair to say. I mean, you can stereotype people and stuff like that, I suppose.
But that's how human beings work. That's called human nature. We are judgment machines. We make judgments otherwise we have to learn everything every day. It's the way the brain is hardwired. So everybody in this
you
chat,
think that you think the preconception is
right. We got 200 people in the chat right now. They all understand that when I say Comicsgate is not good.
And the chat did not like Liam. All 200.
Really? Were they going at him?
Yeah. 199. There's that comic guy.
Otherwise, we have to define our terms at every moment of every day. And
no one listened to him.
That is just a stalling mechanism by sophists to derail conversation. Okay?
Well, that's not what I'm looking to do. I'm just looking to say
Jose Garcia,
whether or not Comicsgate.
Comicsgate.
Boop boop.
Every time Liam says Comicsgate, it sounds like he's saying Comicsgate.
Independent creators, and I think that it is. That's my opinion.
Okay, so is every Eric July book bad?
No, I mean I don't know. I haven't
His
read
fans
them.
are happy. Who cares what everybody outside his fan
I will
base
say
thinks.
that I read Alpha Core. It was pretty good. Okay. I didn't like Isom, but so is it okay to say that ripitards and comic bads and make fun of them? Because generalizing is wrong, right? Stereotyping is wrong.
Well, I mean, people are going to do what they're essentially going to do.
So now it's okay to generalize because
no, it's not. No, it's not okay to generalize people. But you kind of you called them ripitards. Do you mean fans of the Rippaverse, or do you mean people that are going on social media?
I'm using terminology
because there's a difference. You understand there's a difference.
What do we
between
call
someone who
Comicsgate
enjoys
people
the
who
books of
go
Eric
after
July and someone who goes
Rippaverse
online
fans?
and actively attacks other people on behalf of him?
Yeah, or
and that's generally what
Comicsgate
means. It's these people that go out and lash out at other people.
I don't think it's all of Comicsgate going after.
Let me ask you this: if somebody's cottage industry
just Ethan and his E-tards
attacking,
right, yeah,
would there be
his
ripitards?
EVS cult?
Is it a reaction?
Yeah, because the first thing he said was, "We're going to gatekeep the fuck out of everyone out of here." That was part of his initial launch promotion. He also asked people to buy
receipts,
his book sight unseen, which is fair enough.
Prove it.
But
that's what crowdfunding is. Buy your book sight unseen.
No, it's not. You should have sample pages.
You have your book. So I saw your book before you launched your campaign.
I would hope so. If you look at my campaign, you'll see I've got sample pages and story breakdown.
Let me see Wonder Island.
Okay, hold on,
dude. Pre-selling books. I order books from Marvel. I order books sight unseen. You know what I mean? You this is called solipsism. What you're doing right now.
It's called having a basic conversation with someone. But
solipsism is a technique to obfuscate the point.
It's not. I'm not trying to obfuscate the point, dude. It's basic fucking common sense. Like, if you're selling a product, you should show people what they're buying.
So let me get back to the ripitard point.
Okay.
If EVS, I'm tired of this. EVS is for 2 years has been doing nothing but attacking the Rippaverse, okay, or whatever you call it. Trash.
But that's not true either, because he's been doing drawing stream updates. He's been doing comics.
What is in it for Liam to defend these talking points of EVS?
That's not sophicism. You are completely ignoring more than 2/3 of his content to focus on 1/3 of his content, and then using that to define the entirety of everything he's doing. Dude, do you not see that is not fair?
That's exactly what I'm doing. He did Trashcast for 2 years, not 24/7 every freaking day. Come on, Liam. Grow up. Stop using.
Well, you just said that's all he's doing, right, man? So, but that's not all he's doing. That's a third of what he's doing.
Did I explain myself 3 times that human beings talk in generalities, and you try to understand what I'm saying?
I am trying to understand what you say.
If I say I eat all day long, does that really mean I'm eating all day long, or does it mean I'm a fat slob? Come on,
not by the looks of you, but there are people out there that do.
Yes.
I might need to clarify.
So, Ethan Mitzgiver for 2 years has been doing trash cast, attacking him. You don't think people are going to fans of this are going to react and attack back? Do you think Rip Cards would have arisen organically by themselves if there was no trash cast? If there wasn't
I truthfully believe that yes, and I think that if you were to go and look, that you would find that they already existed before even Trashcast.
The Ripitards have been waiting for this moment.
The people that opposed, Eric in the past,
as opposed to the etards,
these same combative individuals.
One day, Ripitards and etards will battle it out for supremacy.
Verify that with a basic search.
Dude, that'd be funny.
History of some of these people, like Eric was calling for people to
win the right to be the supreme tard.
His space, like that's long before Ethan started doing Trashcast, long before, nearly a year. So I would say, yeah.
There could only be one.
Ever never asked people to defend Comicsgate against Heather Antos and all of these people? I mean, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? Or is only one side allowed to use certain tactics?
I don't think that it's sort of, the same thing to sort of go, hey, we're taking on the mainstream industry and commenting on those who are trying to gatekeep people out of the industry based on their politics, and then say, well, that's attacking them when that's a response to their aggression.
Oh, sorry.
I don't see the point. You're allowed. So
still doing 10,000 steps a day.
What the fuck is with these ads, dude? Why is this ads like every?
If you're out walking,
no, Big Hat was saying that.
But
you're allowed to attack institutionalized power and control systems.
Now you're talking like an SJW institution.
No, I'm talking like a normal fucking person. I think that if there's a corruption in the system, if there is corruption within the system, and if there is a system that is keeping people out of employment based on their politics or identity, you should be able to fight back and push back against that. People should be succeeding based on their merit.
Okay, so Eric July is fighting people based on their identity and politics?
I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with Eric July.
Because he's being attacked, and you said it's okay to attack Eric July.
No, I never called. I've never called for anyone to attack Eric July. I never said it was okay to attack Eric July.
So now it's not okay to attack Eric July. Okay, all right.
Well, I'm not saying that either. I don't have a.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm saying that there's a difference.
Not okay to attack him, but it is okay to attack him.
It's okay to. It's definitely okay to respond. It's okay to fight back against people that attack you. And it's okay to fight back against people that are in positions of power and authority that use their position of power of authority to strangle out other people.
Okay. So are tiny creators allowed to attack Comicsgate for saying your bad reputation is affecting me?
I suppose, but
okay.
I mean, there's a difference.
Right, everybody.
There's also
We're allowed to attack Comicsgate. Thank you, Liam.
Oh, great. Okay.
What did I say? That's
You're allowed. I have people on my show all the time that are critical of Comicsgate. I'm not telling you you're not allowed to express yourself. I'm not telling you you're not allowed to have your opinions. What I'm saying is, when you're saying that there is no benefit, the reason I'm here is because I was told you're saying there is no benefit to Comicsgate, small creators, and it gets in the way and hurts small creators.
It does.
How so? Because a few people that you don't like operated in ways that you don't like. How do you ignore guys like me and all of the other people that have made money?
You're in
using Comicsgate.
You're in Comicsgate. Of course,
yes, I am.
You.
Yes.
Everybody else is small creators are going, I'm trying to set up these crowdfunded books, and people are telling me that's great. I don't want to back your book though, because these other people have been, They've been funding successfully, but unsuccessfully delivering their books. So I'm going to wait until you're in a mainstream store. That is a fact. It's happening, and it's because of Comicsgate. It's also because of other people. Crowdfund, and Eric July recognized this. I can't believe I'm defending Eric July when I don't even like his books. Eric July recognized there is a problem. He had the funds and the wherewithal to make books before releasing them. And other people said, you're attacking my business, because they realized he was right. Late books is causing problems. Bottom line, late books are causing problems. Not to you, not to this guy who's calling me a cunt, not to some people, but to the average normie. I got guys at work that I work with, and I'm trying to sell my comic book. They're like, you want me to give you $10 now, and 5 months from now, you may give me a comic book? Get the fuck out of here. Normal people don't trust crowdfunding. And the fact
that's right. Yeah, normal people don't trust crowdfunding. It's a very select few.
So we as crowdfunders should be 10 times harsher on late campaigns, Wonder Island boy. And we as crowdfunders,
I never gave a release date for Wonder Island.
What a nice trick. Ladies and
nice
gentlemen, nobody knows.
What about
Nobody knows what
that's
do.
right.
It's gonna ship.
How about you focus on all the stuff I have released in the meantime?
I don't want
instead
to.
of focusing on
What
you
have
don't want to. You don't know anything about my work.
lately? What have you done for me lately?
What have you done for
Ladies and
me?
gentlemen,
What have you done for me? You're out here ragging on an entire thing that can uplift people's.
Okay, I muted him for a second. I just like to make the announcement that Heroic Tales, I don't know when it's going to ship, so therefore it could never, ever be late. 10 years from now, 6 months from now, 8 minutes from now, never. That's when Heroic Tales is going to ship. So therefore, by solecism, it can never be late. I'm going to mute myself now so you can talk.
Wonder Island had all sorts of problems. I never at any point did I stop working on it. The book will be released. It's been upgraded from it's $25 that people paid for it. It's gone up to 200 pages when it was meant to be 60. I've repeatedly shown that it's shown its progress. And I think, to bring it back to the topic at hand.
How long will this take? I'm kind of in a rush.
Oh my
Just
God,
10
you
minutes. 10 minutes? Just 10 minutes. Get out.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV.
Obviously.
But there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it.
Since everyone wants to focus on that instead of Dino King or Kakashi or any of the other stuff I've done, I ignore that, I guess. Selective fucking criticism. But I think that if you're a crowdfunding person, you're like, you want to make comic books, the best thing for you to do is be a part of Comicsgate. People say it's terrible. Don't be it. Don't do it. It's like, you're going to hurt yourself more. You're going to hurt yourself more. You want to be a bitter, cynical person, or you want to get out there and meet people that crowdfund and have fun and are excited about these books. You want to sit around, in the slums in the corner of fucking nowhere with angry, bitter people that are telling you that they would never back your book because they don't want to wait 6 months for it anyway. Okay.
What?
But this is an opportunity for people
Did
to
you hear how many combinations he was like the
find
slums?
out what's successful, what they want to have released, what the customers want to buy, and work on that and get it out there. I think it's a great mechanism. I think it's rewards artists, and what else can you say? What else can you fucking say? Even you admit, John, that this has helped people.
Yeah,
so
Comicsgate has helped people.
Yeah. So
what's like it's helped Ethan Van Sciver. It helped you. It helped the Comicsgate Kings.
It's put roofs back on. It's put roofs back on people's houses. It's donated to cancer charity.
Children. You got Katie did a fucking computer.
Okay, so when am I getting? Well, I didn't back it.
Cured
when,
the blind.
When am I getting Wonder Island?
When it's finished being leaded.
When is the date? I want a date.
When it's done.
So
help lepers. Cure leprosy.
If you never ever say when it's going to be back, it can never be late. A nice trick that I learned from Down Under.
Well, I did give release dates with all my previous books and managed to hit those. But
why did you not give a release?
Did he though?
I'm just curious.
Did he though? But didn't he? Wasn't his earlier shit late?
Campaigns. This one you decided not to give a release date. That's kind of curious.
Yeah. Well, because it was being painted, dude, and I had no idea how long it was going to take to do.
Do all your backers know?
I'd never produced anything on this scale before, and I was working with a first-time talent at the time. There's multiple reasons. I thought, you know what, I'm going to take my time. I've worked producing books that were for other people my entire fucking career, right? And this was something I thought, you know what? I'm going to make something that I'm satisfied with.
What a liar.
That I'm happy with to the best of my ability because it was a personal story. And so I took extra time with it. You know? That's the reality of it.
On your campaign page, does it say it'll release when it's done? There's no date?
Yes, I've done multiple updates about it. And anyone who wanted a refund the back there, I've given a refund. And I've given a refund to anyone that wanted a refund on it straight away. That's not an issue. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, what do you want to do? You want to focus on that one thing that is still being worked on, mind you, still being produced.
So,
or you want to focus on the things that I've done. You don't want to mention that, or you don't want to mention.
You don't understand. You don't understand. If I'm an electrician, okay, I come to your house, I wire up your house, perfect. Everybody's happy. I go to Jim O'Reilly's house. I'm just picking names out of the chat.
Yeah.
I wire up his house. It's perfect. I go to Admiral Wackass's house. I wire up his house. It burns down.
Yeah.
What are people going to remember? Well, you know, he did pretty good on Jim O'Reilly's house. Liam Gray's house works fine. I'm going to back the next. I'm going to hire this guy. Is that human nature? Is it smart? Is it wrong? We are defined by our failures.
Nah. Failures are a stepping stone to success. Failures are things that you have to learn from and grow from. Or if you allow yourself to be defined by failure and define other people by their failure, you will never grow and never achieve your full potential.
Do you update?
Failures are the best teachers. Failure's the best teacher.
Oh, I agree with that. I was just talking to my apprentice today that if you do something perfect the first time, you're not going to remember what you did. You have to mess up to learn. I agree. Do you update? Do you do updates on your project?
Yeah, generally. Yeah.
What was your last update on Wonder Island?
On Wonder Island was 12 months ago.
That was your last update?
Yeah.
So generally means what? Once a year, twice a year, once a
week? Well, if you check the updates before that, you'll find that they were every month.
So
and then 12 months ago, I said, hey, the next update is going to be the last. I'm just letting you know this is what's happening, and it's been getting worked on since. It's been in development now. There's been a lot going on with it, but it's I said the next update will be the last, and so I haven't updated since then. But I've spoken about it on my streams regularly. I've showed projects, I've showed updates and stuff like that on my streams.
Ladies and gentlemen, Heroic Tales. There's going to be no updates. I just want you to know that there'll never be an update.
Your FemWash should not be irritating. Secret is pH balanced and gentle. How a FemCare wash should be.
When you think work,
I think it's about time I pay for YouTube so I don't get any more commercials.
Heavy equipment makes you think.
And there's no fulfillment date. That way, I can't do anything wrong. There may not even be art on it. I mean, I'm going to cover all my bases.
Well, that just seems ridiculous, doesn't it?
It does. It absolutely does seem ridiculous.
Yeah. Look at all my haters. Look at them all. Fucking every single one of them.
It's good. Well, the first half was all my haters, so there you go.
Yeah.
Liam is used to having a very
numbers, aren't they?
tight chat. Lots of blocking on his shit going on.
Thank you for bringing.
The fact is, man. Oh yeah, no, it's no dramas. The fact is, man, at no point did I stop doing what I'm doing.
No dramas.
At no point did I say, hey, this isn't happening, this isn't fulfilling, this isn't doing. I've apologized to people for the difficulties around it. There are a lot of things that I couldn't control. Since then, I've done multiple things. And, people want to sort of focus on all the negative shit. And I'm just telling you, it doesn't affect anything. If all the people were like, hey, Liam.
All Comicsgate does is focus on the negative shit. Trash cast. It's not beautiful flower cast. It's trash cast. It's negative. Get rid of it.
Okay. No, you don't get to tell. You don't get to tell other people what they cover. And you know what? When you don't fight back,
you don't have to.
People want to watch it. He wants to do it.
Right.
Tough shit. And you know what? If you're not doing bad shit, it won't get blown up on you. I'm not here throwing a fucking tantrum because you're throwing Wonder Island in my face. I'm just fucking eating shit and taking it. But
this is gonna be total victim. Yo, Liam is gonna turn this in off.
I would say that it's a
who says it's okay for girls to sell their bodies and get pissed on.
But but she's like, hey, she want to do stuff. Now what they are actual fans of this stuff. Like people want to paint them like they're mind controlled zombies. sort of make sure that they have the experience a little bit.
You know what I want? I want to go to a Star Wars movie, and when the movie starts, they're talking about how bad Marvel movies are. That's what I want.
Well, it sounds like you want to watch the new Spaceballs movie. It's in their opening scroll.
I fucked up.
That's
I
a funny
fucked
joke.
up.
But
I
you
don't
get
know
my
how far
point?
we were going.
Yeah.
Now,
It's
I'm
fine.
going to say this, and I can't prove it. I'm sure other people are more Asperger and autistic than I am. I say that the original comic book fans of Comics Book Gate have left, and they're replaced with drama fans. These people aren't comic book fans.
Wow.
I've literally was in the chat watching, and I said, "You guys aren't you comic book fans?" And I was shushed out, and they said, "We don't care about stupid comic books. We just like the trash." I was like, "Okay," and I left. That was the last time I've ever watched.
Do you think that someone that calls
Dude,
themselves
that's how he's gonna be a victim of that.
he's a
Like,
comic
oh,
book
he's
fan
a
or
victim.
just a
I was
random person
on
on YouTube
I was on
that's
John's
watching
stream and I was just eating
How many
shit. I was a
Norman Tunes do you see
victim.
at Trashcast?
Send me money on my
Fair
Patreon.
few. There's a fair few. I think that I could pull pretty much anyone out of, well, not anyone. I think I could pull 2/3 of the people.
I'm a victim. Help
out
me
of,
fund
out of the main show
Wonder
and
Island
ask them
2.
about comic books, and they could talk to me about it. I'm pretty confident.
Even later,
actually, because
Dude.
it's the thing is you can
crazy.
tell the difference between an audience that sort of is engaged in the comic book medium and something else by the buying power of the channel, essentially in large. So
Little
like
lopsided
I was on
butthole.
PewDiePie's show, right? We went over there, we promoted Xenotype, biggest channel on YouTube at the time.
Good for you.
And only got 14 sales because he wasn't a comic book store. He wasn't a comic book guy. They're video game and guys and kids, right? So not really huge sales over in that regard. But you go over on the Ethan show and he's doing these huge promotions and selling stuff, and people are buying, original art. They're doing art auctions. They're buying books. They're backing stuff because, they are actual fans of this stuff. Like, people want to paint them like they're mind-controlled zombies, but these are individual thinking people behind the keyboard.
everything
They can choose responsibly how they spend their money. If they don't want something, if they want it, all we can do is show it to them and say, "Hey, have fun with this."
Don't
and
question.
Sort of,
I would
they get them into club members and stuff like that.
I think I was never really a jock. I played football, but whatever. That's splitting hairs. I was ashamed to read comics in high school. I was ashamed to get caught reading comics because you don't want to get made fun of. But I didn't think they were freaks and weirdos.
Yeah, well, why do you think people make fun of people that read comics?
You don't want to be a nerd. Because girls didn't like comic books and you wanted to get a blowjob. So you hid the fact that you read comic books. It didn't mean you were a pervert. It didn't mean you were a freak. It just meant you weren't.
Well, I mean, that's the thing too. Like,
but
how much of this pervert and freak stuff is really our business? Like, are you off there subscribing to OnlyFans? Like,
no, but it's being talked about.
Okay. People are going to talk about everything, but it's like, the people that are doing this stuff, they're people too.
Drifting off Comicsgate to sell piss porn.
No, you're talking about Mint Salad. Do you know Mint Salad is an artist? Do you know that Mint Salad wanted to be an artist, and that was sort of a big part of her life?
I smell it coming from a mile away.
Wanting to be an artist and
With
actually
Asana,
being one,
AI
Jesus
teammates
fuck.
are here to help level up your goals. Try it for free.
She wanted to be an
If stuck
artist.
inside
Well,
with nothing
she's
to
also
do,
autistic.
Is your
That's
summer
going to be a
just
big
one
problem.
big bummer? Introducing.
Well,
I know what
don't know.
happened to
I haven't
that.
seen it. I've heard all of the regular stuff about it, but like the first conversation I had with her,
She met
was
Riley. That's
her
what happened to
talking
that.
about, before I knew any of this, right? Was her talking about how she
Lord,
wanted to be an
Jesus.
artist and people didn't pay attention to her and stuff
He's
like
back.
that.
But you
for
knew
her
who I was
art.
talking about. That's funny. That's
Yeah,
the
of
funny
course I do. Of course I do, because it's everywhere. It's like people trying to use it to smear. It's like, but she's like, hey, she want to do stuff. Now what she's doing is getting eyeballs on her artwork, and she's making art. And it's like, who are we to judge her?
Getting eyeballs on her vagina. That's what
Eyeballs
she's
in a
getting
brown
eyeballs
eye.
on.
Okay, if that's what
Mhm.
people want to go and watch and what they pay to do with their money, who am I to say what they do with their time and their
Was
money?
it sending you Morse
like,
code?
it's a free country. We're not living in like,
was winking.
some fucking
Right.
backwater redneck fucking.
So it's like originally it was like, oh, the degenerates. We were trying to get rid of the degenerates, and yeah, the degenerates that went to the sex dungeon, right? Like at one point, he's like saying, yeah, well, you went to a sex dungeon, you got pushed out. You know, don't go to a sex dungeon, you won't get pushed out of CG.
Matt, do you remember the time that Ethan literally relaunched his clothing campaign about degeneracy?
Yes. We're pushing out, we're going to fight. Yes,
yep.
We're fighting degeneracy. We're taking a stand against it. So I don't know.
Next day,
so
he's like, open arms, come on in.
That dude, Liam, is doing that in the fucking micro version of like, what, an hour ago? He's like, yeah, you know, if you're a degenerate, you get kicked out. You know, don't go to sex clubs. But now he's like, hey, you know what? If you're going to get pissed on, if you're going to get promoted and get pissed on, that's different.
I was going to say, I know what happened to Mint Salad's dream of being an artist. She met Riley. The end.
I mean, there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I dreamed of being an artist. And it's like, all right, but you're also like autistic. You know, I mean, there's just, it doesn't mean that you're going to be an artist just because you wanted to be one. It just doesn't work like that. It's not reality. How's it going, man? You're welcome back.
Yeah, it does. Go get some supper up in here.
When are you going to start your stream? How much longer do we need to go?
I don't know, man. I was going to cover this. Now you're covering. I don't know what else to cover. Now what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. I'm ready to like hand off the baton after you finish eating, and then we'll move it over to your stream.
That sounds good. I'll set it up right now.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were asking what was wrong with me.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, Raptor said in the chat, oh, what's wrong with Timmy?
Oh, no, Timmy from the book of John Longbox. He's a bastard. Wouldn't tell us who Timmy was. Apparently got to buy his book, which is a good, he got my money yesterday. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, damn it. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, I'm
yeah,
fine.
dude. When he had the hats and the shirts, the Comic Skate hats, the Comic Skate shirts, that was all supposed to go to a war chest to fight off Preston Poulter.
Mm-hmm.
And to save Comic Skate. Yeah, we're going to fight degeneracy. Yep.
Because Preston Poulter's coming for our name, and we can't have that. We got to fight for it. Fight this degeneracy out of CG. And then he welcomed it.
Yeah.
It's like he doesn't mean anything he says.
Weird. And then look at Liam doesn't even realize that he's like flip-flopping within the same conversation. I wonder if John does. I wonder if John realizes what he's doing.
Bullshit. Well, see, a lot of that rope that was pre-laid is now being used.
Uh-huh. Yeah, to the point where he's like calling them names and shit.
It's like fucking, women can't do what they want with their bodies. Like, fucking, she can do whatever she wants with her life. And do I think that that's, should be sold and marketed as a comic book? Not really. But
she should change her name to Latrine.
She's doing an OnlyFans account. And I think that if you go and watch her comic book reviews, and give her a fucking chance as a human being.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
I think she's pretty good.
What about the human beings that went to the dungeon?
Oh, her views. Okay, I misheard
her reviews of her stuff. It's like it's easy to dehumanize someone and go like, oh yeah, she does fucking OnlyFans. Well, it's like, okay, but like she's trying to do other things as well. She's a person, like no reason to be a prick.
Is she moving on from being pissed on?
Like, am I?
Yeah.
Now, was in the
peed on?
Like I said, you were there. You were one of the people
pimped out.
Created
Dick
Comic
Masterson
Skate.
fucked her at one point.
They all did.
Wasn't Comic Skate supposed to be
even Ethan Ralph
and the
got some of that
in the mainstream market?
Oh, it was a pushback against the load quality and the.
What about merit? You know what I mean? Like Liam is like, I believe in merit based. Like, where is the merit in a girl who gets peed on who just wants to be an artist? Like, where is the merit in that?
Well, look what Garfield's saying. Like, remember when Ethan wouldn't shut up about the Soska sisters? Yet Comic Skate promoted Mint Salad and Mandy Summers. What?
Yeah. The Soka sisters were fucking straight up evil. They were Satanists, dude. Satanists were doing a movie 20 years ago, a horror movie.
Yeah, he just said that in the stream. He said they were satanic. I'm like, what is your proof?
Dude, they were acting in a fucking horror movie.
Yeah,
in a
yeah.
student horror movie. Like, if you don't understand what the word acting is, like, if you don't get that, like, movies are fantasy, then you really have a problem.
What? You mean Martians didn't invade the Earth?
No, Mars did not attack. Does not mean shit.
Oh man,
So
my whole life is a lie.
Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you. So, yeah. Oh my god.
The shit state the comic books found
It's
itself
all
in
the
the
weirdo
internet.
sect, gender identities, and freak. It was a Christian.
And ultimately, the control system that people had put in place to keep people out based on their politics and because what might not have been super obvious to a lot of people.
So being pro-Christian, pro-conservatism had nothing to do with Comicsgate.
Sure, it does. I'm a Christian conservative.
So, but a Christian conservatives who agrees with autistic girls getting pissed on by a micro penis.
Oh, I don't agree that anyone should be pissed on, but I also realize that I'm not in their bedroom, and they are free people, and we live in the United States.
Well, then you're not a Christian conservative then.
What a load of bullshit! Of course I am.
Oh, who says it's okay for girls to sell their bodies and get pissed on? How Christian and conservative is that? Which church do you go to that says it's okay to be pissed on?
Boom.
Okay, let's talk.
Damn.
Okay. So,
yeah,
who did Jesus
shuffle.
come to save?
Not people who get pissed on for money.
What a load of bullshit. What a load of bullshit. Jesus came to save everyone. And the people that needed him most. I don't like talking about religion, but you know what? When a girl says to me, "Hey, I wanted to be an artist, but I had to go to these lengths to get noticed for my work because this is what I do." I go, "Okay," and I listen. And I try and be considerate and respectful. Would I be pissing on my lady? No. Would I be broadcasting my dick out there on OnlyFans? Fucking no. Right? That's not me. But I'm not going to judge someone else just because they're living a lifestyle that I don't fully follow. I became a Christian. No, man, I became a Christian. I grew up a fucking blue-haired atheist punk rock piece of shit, right?
Do you still sin?
Yeah, of course I do. Everyone does. You do.
Do you try to stop?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's tried to stop getting pissed on? I think it's pretty easy to try to stop getting pissed on and selling it.
Is she a Christian? Does she adhere to our values?
No, but she's co-opting a Christian movement.
It's not a Christian movement. It's a movement where Christians are welcome.
Yes,
no, it is not. That's some Marcus Miller Edwin bullshit. This is a place where people are not like persecuted for their beliefs.
Yes, they are.
Right?
What
is
about
a place where, like, as
the
a Christian,
Dungeoneers?
Monkey Man. He keeps trying to stop getting pissed on, but he keeps getting pissed on. Do you live in New York? Because I almost got pissed on in New York.
Oh my God. Comicsgate is not a Christian movement. It's a place where Christians can come, conservatives can come. They don't have to be judged or pushed out, or they're not going to be
really
like
not a Christian
movement.
Yeah.
It's got Christians in it. Just like this is what I'm saying, where I'm saying people saying people got pushed out. It's like, just stand your ground and be you. If there were a whole bunch of Christians in here and they were louder than everyone else, it would be more Christian. You could say, "Oh, well, we're walking away, we're passing judgment."
Stand my ground.
Like, well, then who are you trying to help? What are you trying to do?
Stand my ground.
Won't be turned around.
And he's really the guy that founded Comicsgate.
From dragging me down.
It was supposed to be a reaction to the degeneracy in Marvel Comics.
And
I don't think it was just about the degeneracy. I think it was about the identity politics. It was about, and it was largely about the, at the time, multiple Facebook groups with heavily left-leaning creators who were in with editors and editors, mind you, who were costing people work.
Ground. I'm like playing piano, like
Don't they have whisper networks in Comicsgate now?
If you're saying it's the King's Room, I can tell you with 100% empirical fact, swear on my heart, Scout's honor, there is no.
Scout's honor, here we go.
There is not. I went over the room.
That's a drink. That's a bong hit.
I'm not being a sophist. I'm telling you, I am a Comicsgate king. I'm in the places where these guys are. There is no Whisper Network. There is in other levels of Comicsgate that I've seen. and it's fucking sickening.
Well, that's because
God.
That's because they don't trust you and that you're not in it. But there's whisper networks.
Okay.
It was coordinated to get rid of to get rid of the Dungeoneers. Yeah.
Ooh, he brought up the Dungeoneers.
Unhinged says he's part of the Whisper Network. I don't know if he's joking or not. I don't know.
He's joking. He's joking.
Okay. I don't know who he is. Okay.
He's an alright guy. I like Unhinged.
Okay.
But yeah,
Jason.
no, like it's there is no like when
What
I
a
joined the
fucking
King's Room, there
letdown.
was
What
no,
a fucking
and
bummer with that guy.
this isn't a bit, this isn't me sweeping for everyone. This is from the fucking heart, honestly, man. There was nothing in there about anyone talking shit about anyone else. In fact, they specifically said, "Don't do that. That's not what this is for." When other people brought,
Because nobody's active in that room anymore. They've all moved over to the other room.
This is just about promoting the books and lifting each other up, and that's what it's for, right? And that's what the Kings are focused on. That's what
Which is
Brain Nolan
crazy,
mentioned.
dude. I imagine that one day, dude. I imagine one day when Ethan is just like, "Fuck this. This is fucking crazy." He's gonna open up that CG room, that CG Kings room, and just see like all these fucking Liam in that, just like, "Hello, God, it's me, Liam." You know what I mean? Just like, just dropping paragraphs in there, just hoping that somebody will like go back in there and read.
He's focused on, Aaron Lopresti, you've got
The Liam
Archie
files.
Bear, all of these
Yeah.
guys. But, like, and as for like
Unhinged,
Stress, sweat, stinks.
This goddamn-
No other deodorant fights stress, sweat better.
The hell are these
Secret
ads
Medical
tonight?
Strength deodorant.
Damn it!
Hey, Meta. No,
Dude,
Meta
the
wants
ads
to.
are
How about a secret
insane.
paella?
Ew,
Look
is
at
it-
y'all rigger glasses. What the hell was
I
that?
don't remember. My memory is short.
I don't know.
I'll probably remember
Brand
your
new-
book. What book were you promoting? I apologize that I didn't remember you. But maybe, there's a couple of guys
Jason's
that are
a
like, dude,
fucking
we talked for
chump,
like 2
man.
hours. I'm like,
Sorry.
Yeah. I just want people to realize, and this is my thing, right? Like, not everything is an absolute. Not everything's going to come. I'm not a politician, okay? But
with the fucking suit.
I've had my beefs with Comicsgate. I've had problems with people in Comicsgate. I've had to navigate this space where I'm greatly disliked by a great many people, and there is no resolution for it. Okay, I've had to accept a lot of things that I'm not comfortable accepting, that I don't like. But in doing so, and just accepting that things are as they are, and trying to represent who I am, and trying to do right, I've done well for myself. And I think that other people can as well, if they just let go of trying to worry about everyone else's preconceptions and control what everyone else does, and just focus on your stuff and try and get along with people.
Right. So stop
Don't
trash.
make my mistake.
Stop talking shit about
Volatile,
July and be
Brian.
positive.
You don't get. But the
You
problem
just
is,
said we gotta start being
Volatile.
positive and stop.
Okay, no, dude, I'm not disagreeing
You
with you. Okay,
just
look.
said.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You're telling Ethan, dude, listen to yourself. You're telling Ethan what to do and what content to make.
This is
You're
fun.
offering.
I'm having fun.
You're allowed to have your opinion, right? Don't get me wrong. You're allowed to have your opinion.
Yes, and you're allowed to contradict yourself. Apparently,
No, because it's very simple.
Damn.
Focus on you.
Love you,
Because
John.
then you are telling Ethan, because I
Love you,
believe this,
boo-boo.
you shouldn't do what you're doing. And it would
Look
be
at those
better.
fucking
That's cool, but
fingers,
that's
man.
not your worry about. That's
Look at
Ethan.
those
That's
pasty
Ethan's worry.
white
I'm
ass
not being
fingers,
positive.
man.
Yes, I this weekend I don't know what's wrong with me. I think it's war.
I have that effect on people. I have that effect.
No,
on people.
it's not you. It started Friday. I woke up in a piss mood and I just wanted to fight with people. I don't know what it is. Sound aggravator. I'm flawed. I absolutely 100% agree with you.
So, but I guess the point is, this
Look
can
at the
help
way
a lot
he's
of people,
rocking
and
in
it
his
has helped
chair.
A lot of people, and it will continue to help a lot of people. And Comicsgate, regardless of whether people want to dump it all on Ethan, is still a fan-first initiative. It's still the fans. They matter. They outnumber the pros 1,000,000 to 1. People that are, as we have
fight
seen,
with you, Don.
more
You were in the
comic
military. I saw that picture today. I wouldn't fight with that
Fan movement, my ass.
handsome motherfucker.
It's not when you won't give people refunds when they're asking for their shit.
I don't know.
After
Do you
5
know
years.
Don? That's a good guy.
Yeah, Don blocked me for no reason. I don't understand. I like Don. We're talking casually, and then I literally turned my Twitter on one day. I was going to give him work. I was blocked, and I thought, "What the fuck happened?" Like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's funny. I find myself blocked by people. You know what? I can't let it bother me. You know what I mean? Okay, so speak of.
So
the fans, right? People in this chat are saying that they're done backing books.
Okay, so because certain people that were popular didn't fulfill or whatever, everyone feels burned, and that's fine. I've done my best to try and offer solutions. Okay, but at the end of the day, I am not responsible for the business.
What are your solutions? What are your solutions?
Well, when Jimmy Reyes backed out, I offered to publish and fulfill his thing for him if he just gave me the things. I didn't have to do that, but he didn't take me up on it. The same thing with Rob Hunter. I said,
"You remember he threatened him though?
Time out of
Yo, he like threatened him. He was like, "Yo, if you don't call me
48
in
hours.
48 hours, I'm gonna make scans of your book and then I'm gonna color it and send it out as a parody."
Mm-hmm.
How's that dinner? Is that
hours?
Yeah. How's that dinner?
By the way,
good, almost done.
My
I was gonna
fucking day, and I'll try and do what's right. And
you can talk.
Let me
What
know
you
what's
saying?
going on. If you send me the stuff, I'll
I was
print
gonna
it and
make
I'll do
it
the
a
film.
book
I wouldn't
about
take any money for it.
dinosaur that's dressed up as Elvis and call it Dino King.
There's already a whole bunch of shit out already called Dino King. Like if you just Google Dino King, like there's no way he'd be able to like have an IP
wouldn't
on
get the
Netflix.
joke, yeah.
No fucking way, man.
You wouldn't get the joke. Damn it.
It's so low on the radar, you know, that he can do his manga, but if he tried to get any higher than that, it'd be squashed, man. There's people with like $1 million series, like it's like CGI dinosaurs and shit. Anyways, like how come like people just don't Google their fucking like their ideas first? Like I got an idea. Here, let me Google it real quick just to make sure it's not something. You know what I mean? Like Frog Tony. Like I'm gonna have something called Frogman. It's like, how do you not just fucking Google that real quick and then see that it's already a Marvel character? That there's even already toys, Frogman toys, dude. It's like he's so
5 minutes of
stupid.
research.
He just
Didn't
keeps
he-
going. He's so fucking dumb. He's like, oh, I don't care. I'm just gonna call it a Sensational Eagle. I'm gonna call it Sensational Frogman. Like, okay.
Did he get a cease and desist from Marvel? That's what I heard.
Did he? I don't know. I mean, I think you actually have to print something and produce something. And I don't think he'll ever have anything done. Like, if you're just sitting here going, "Hey, I'm gonna make a book called Spider-Man. It's gonna be awesome." I mean, they can't really do anything unless I actually like produce the book and I'm trying to sell it. You know.
Oh yeah.
It's they can't come. They can't fucking sue me for a thought crime. This isn't Minority Report. They can't come pick me up for something I'm going to do in the future.
This isn't Britain.
What did you? Hello, I'm here. I'm here to talk to you about a tweet that you did today.
Yeah. You ever seen that? They send like 4 cops to your house while meanwhile people are getting assaulted in the street.
Yeah.
I mean, how dangerous can
And then
you be?
dude, I would be like, "Oh, you're a woman." I'd be like, "Yeah, no, I'm not doing any like strippergrams today. No, thank you."
Oh.
No, I'm a police officer. Right. Wink, wink. Listen, I appreciate you. You can just keep your clothes on. No, you are under arrest.
You know what's good for
Oh,
you?
where'd they go in there? I do not consent. I was just imagining weird, sexy strippergrams. I don't know. Is that even a thing anymore?
I have no idea.
That's really sad. I hope not.
You could ask Chris Bacon. I think he would know.
Oh.
Chris Bacon.
AKA herpes face.
Crispy Bacon.
Uh-oh, we got breaking news. Oh, shit.
What?
Apparently, Ethan is turning on JDA for the 18th time again.
He's turning him on?
Oh, turning on him for the 18th.
Those two are gay as fuck for each other. Those two are the gayest ever.
They're so going to
Seriously.
meet by the pizza place.
Dude, if they're probably tweeting while they're fucking docked. You know what I mean? They're probably like, "Hey, look at this tweet," while fucking Ethan is just balls deep in him. I'm not saying I'm not. I don't mean to put that image into your head, but just them, just like all like balls deep into each other in the floor of a dumpster.
Right now.
So the tweets look like they're fighting, but they're really not. They're really just like, love
flirting with each
spatting.
other.
Oh yeah, this is all pillow talk and shit. They're like sitting across from each other at the pizza parlor, tweeting at each other this fight, knowing that like all the tension's gonna get released when they go back behind the dumpster.
You're a big homo. Heart emoji, send.
You're the biggest homo I've ever seen. Emoji. You're not like my wife. You lay still. Anything? Nothing from
I
that?
would have just fucking done it. I try and do right. I've tried to do fucking right to help the movement be as healthy and robust as it can.
That's a lie.
In the middle of fucking bumfuck nowhere, Australia, right? And I can't do that if people don't take me up on my office, right? And at the end of the day, I don't want to see the customers getting stolen from or taken advantage of or screwed around by people. But I also don't want to create a space where we say, no, you can't come up, and become the very thing we oppose, right? Oh, great. Here we go. Okay. You can say I'm a liar about that too. Just don't search too hard and find all the screenshots. I was on Lawai. Try Xenotype PewDiePie maybe.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, actually, I have that video, Matt. Actually, I do.
What? You're gonna save it for your show.
I mean, I can if you want to.
Yeah. So there's a video clip of him on Cutie Pie Pie Die Die.
I don't think that's how it turned out, but something of the sort kind of happened, and I think Liam is stretching the truth here. Like he do.
Yeah, like what was the guy, Rampage Jackson? You know, the MMA fighter Rampage Jackson?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
He played B.A. Baracus in the remake of A-Team.
Yes, yeah.
So with Liam, like I was in an elevator with him one time in New York. Didn't talk to him. I knew exactly who he was. I just was in the elevator with him. He went up to his floor and I went up to my floor, separate floors, but we were in the elevator. But like technically, like I was in the A-Team. Like if I was Liam, like Liam's like
logic. You were Murdoch?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was on the A-Team. I'm just kidding. I'm getting tired now. I'm just trying to make funny.
You're not going to make it to my show, are you, Matt? Damn it!
I'm Did you feel
it? Come on!
I'm so
I'm
tired.
I'm do a show by myself, Matt. This is fucked up.
You do it amazing. I love listening to it.
No, it's fucked up, Matt. Dean's a furry. It's all shit. Damn it!
You haven't even told everybody about the furry, the Dean.
Nobody even knows what the fuck that even means yet, Matt. And shit.
Say it ain't so, Raptor. Say it ain't
It's fucked up. There's reasons I've been gone. I couldn't do this shit no more. It's fucked up.
When you buy the Kumalot furry Hot Wheel car, you're gonna be able to get a little rat that represents Dean, and you're gonna be able to fucking glue it on to the top of that fucking Hot Wheel car.
Ah, shit. Why is it that you're up? Just shoot yourself in the foot. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Why? Just leave. Just go leave if you want to leave. Like,
does this just keep coming and keep going?
Yeah, Matt, you ain't got close to it. Like, there's still so much more. They said it's gonna wrap it up like 2 hours ago, and they're still going.
God, I'm getting fucking tired of hearing this.
You're gonna have to do a part.
Regardless,
I can cover the rest on my show if you done it, man.
Yeah.
Where are we? I forgot.
Where you at on the timestamp?
I know. So if I message Rob
240, 240,
I can ask him.
Wrote down and 240.
Oh, look at him! Look at this guy.
I know, Sark. It's fucked up. I'll explain later. It's shit.
He looks like he just got He looks like he just got out of a
Dare
bad
to
court
discover.
case, and his
Visit
employer was terrible.
linkedin.com/jobs.
What happens when
Yeah,
the perfect girl
it looks
gives
like he
up
just got out
flowers?
of the.
Well, it messes up her life. Then sooner.
Whoa, hubba hubba!
Like I want
to while I'm waiting for these. No. Like I said, I don't
Yeah,
believe so.
we'll
I
save
think
it
that
for
you
your
need to-
shit.
I mean, you'll be asleep, but yeah, we'll do that.
I know. I'm sorry. I've been up. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
It's Father's
as
Day,
fuck.
Matt. I get it.
It's 12 o'clock.
It's been a busy day. Well, it's not Father's Day no more.
Good.
Well, technically on the West Coast it is still. Yeah.
Have you started your show yet?
Not yet. I'm still setting up and getting it. Almost got it done. I had to rechange the title because of something I just noticed.
I've been drinking coffee, dude. I've been drinking coffee all day. I'm like buzzed out.
Gotta get that double shot.
My head
switch
is
to
killing me.
cocaine.
I would hook you up with the cocaine guy, but apparently he's oh shit.
Cocaine.
I swear, Desert, there's going to be a show. I'm setting it up right now. I swear to Christ.
So if you got a wrench, make sure you drop it in the links here so that we can transition right on over.
Oh God, I don't
Look
know
at
about
that! Look at that fucking head of his.
Looks like his hair's getting thin on top.
Yeah, because he's been stabbed in it. Yeah, a Akuma Rampage seemed super chill.
There was a moment last night with Liam's hair. It looked like the Red Sea was parted, but with Liam's hair.
It's because he was so pissed off because he couldn't make a good point at all.
Well, there's all that rope that was set up previously. I mean, it was a trap.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him! Every time I click in, you see there's like a little bit of a smile on his face, and he's just fucking.
Oh, come on, Chad. Have faith in me. I'm trying. Damn it. Dane's a furry. What do you want me to do? God damn it.
Look at John's he's like trying to stop from smiling, I bet, right here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
He's like,
He had a good poker face last night.
He just keeps bitch slapping Liam around like he's a redheaded stepchild.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Michael Bancroft.
What? Michael Bancroft's here?
Yeah, so is it true, Michael Bancroft, did you leave Comicsgate, or are you still in Comicsgate?
Does it matter at this point?
No, but I want to
know. Bancroft is like built a platform big enough that he could sustain it on his own shit, I believe.
Exactly.
Which is, I think, it's supposed to be the goal, right?
Yeah. I just want to know because Liam claims that he's still a Comicsgate, so I just was curious. You can never believe anything Liam says, so.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think Bancroft would lie. If Bancroft was like, yeah, I was just too busy and I never got onto this shit, you know. There's a Prey Manus on my PlayStation 5 right now.
What? There's Finn? It's Finn!
He's looking for a mattress to piss on.
Oh, God.
Kidding.
I gotta take a picture of this. Motherfuckers won't believe me.
He's spying on you, Matt. Look at him.
That's crazy. What are you doing, little fella? He's tiny. He's a tiny
Prices
guy.
of orange in Florida, big guy. Oh, shit, he's on the attack! There's a struggle! Oh, God, they're fighting! Get him, Matt! Whoop his ass!
Oh, God, it's awful. It's brutal. He emerged victorious.
Yeah.
Finish him.
See him? So there's my PlayStation. There's the top of the PlayStation.
We got
him. There. And then there's the little. He's like maybe an inch across, but there he is.
He's a little guy.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
He's trying to get your gamer tag, Matt. He's trying to find it out.
Okay, come on, I get it now. Pisnatra.
Yeah, because Finatra wants to be a praying mantis, even though he's a fucking drunken slob.
I got it set up.
I'm finding this way more. This is super interesting.
I mean,
he's kind of rocking back and forth and shit. He's like,
He's going to make a move. He's on the attack, Matt.
He needs to fuck off.
It make you think he's your
stay
friend
over there.
Won't you get him out the house? Get a broom and lead him out the house. Put him on the end of the broom, then throw him out the window. Just chunk the broom. I mean, he's a sweeper. He's an element.
I don't know what to do with the guy. I'm wondering if I turn on the PlayStation and if he'll get blown off of it from the fan.
Yeah, but then he's only attacking your room. Then you don't know where he is. Best to deal with it now. Get the weapons. It's time.
Get off my PlayStation. Sorry, I know. I'm just mesmerized.
I mean,
he climbed up. He's off the PlayStation. He's going up the shelf. He's climbing up.
He's on the move.
He's not looking for me. He's eyeballing. I got the light on. I've got the woods outside, so there's lots of bugs just banging up against the window. So he's just
Better watch out, Matt. Michael Bancroft says the Mantis style fighting in Marco Polo was dope.
Dude, I love that show.
That's good stuff.
Everybody is allowed in my kingdom. From the Jews to the Christians to the great blue sky of my grandfather.
That dude is fucking dope. I guess he's Chung Chang or he's Chang or whatever the fuck his name is, and Doctor Strange. But he is an awesome Genghis Khan. I guess that I don't know why they stopped making that show.
Tell me, monk, I am not done with you yet, monk.
Have you guys seen that show? You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Marco Polo thing.
Yeah, the Marco Polo on Netflix.
I've seen the advertisement for it, but I've never seen the show.
It's kind of dope, dude. It's kind of dope.
Holy shit! It costs $250 million a season. What?
Marco Polo?
Yeah, Michael Bancroft said they stopped it because it costs $250 million or $250 million a season. Damn.
What? That is freaking crazy.
Can't have nothing. Can't have nothing. The value of good.
No, sir.
I loved it.
People will sell out for bathwater.
Dope.
Yep.
But this shit gets a pass. It makes no sense.
Tell me Latin.
We'll make gamer bathwater and soap $1 billion industry, but we finally get some good entertainment. It's nope, fuck you. Can't afford it. Unfucking believable.
Tell me Latin. What do you think of my desert, Latin?
Yeah, dude, it was a great show, man. He was just
Tell me, Conan, what is best in life?
Dude, that's the kind of shit that this guy Kubla Khan was fucking doing. He's
so Latin.
So he gets Marco Polo. Marco Polo shows up with his dad, and they're gonna fucking kill him, basically. And they're so you fucking traveled through the desert to get here. It's a fucking wasteland. And his dad is yeah, it was a fucking nightmare to get through your desert. Right. And they so Marco, do you agree with what your dad? And he was no, there was beautiful flowers and this and that. And the Khan, it's not Genghis Khan. It's Genghis Khan's fucking grandson, Kubla. And he's you'll stay here while your dad can leave. And so he keeps Marco Polo there. And but at one point he's if you're going to stay here, I need to make sure you can fucking defend yourself. And takes him to a monk, this blind monk.
As one would, yeah.
Who teaches him Kung Fu.
Yeah.
So so suddenly Marco Polo, you're watching Marco Polo, and it totally makes sense when they start fucking Kung Fu fighting and shit. I mean, he gets his ass kicked because he's Marco Polo, but so the Khan is the Mongolians, and they're fighting the Chinese, and the leader of the Chinese is just straight up, he's diabolical, and he's a piece of shit. But he's constantly he studies the praying mantis technique, which is fucking two fingers and shit, and he's
Oh God.
It's fucking dope, dude. It's a good show, but yeah, I could see where the money was spent.
Sorry, my eyes are scarred from 2-finger inserts. I know it's fucked.
Oh no, not that kind of fucking show. It wasn't a Mandy Summers show.
Where did the Marco Polo thing come in though? Did he say his name and that was like sonar for him to find his enemies? Like Marco Polo. Was that him being like a bat, like trying to do a sonar of his name, or was he waiting for people to say his name to like come up with a karate chop in the neck, or like how'd that work?
It never came up. There was never a moment when he was in a pool and they were like calling his name out. And
Missed opportunity. Come on.
Marco Polo.
Wait, are you telling me that Mandy Summers knows the praying mantis style?
She knows a 2-finger insert style, that's for sure. But yeah, no, I thought that'd be the Marco Polo, pool scene. That's
Yeah, she doesn't practice the praying mantis. She practiced the two-toed sloth technique.
Oh God.
Where she inserts 2 fingers and then is really slow with doing everything else.
Have you seen Mandy? Have y'all seen Mandy as of late? Holy fuck!
Bro.
The bitch is blowing up like a. I didn't know what the.
You thought she was part horse. She's actually part hut.
Well, she's part squirrel too. Have you seen them cheeks?
Dude, she looks like a potato head. She looks like a Mr. Potato Head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, seriously though, there could be several crazy things going on, right? She could have been stung by a bee on her fucking face. She could have a peanut allergy and she ate some peanuts. She could have shellfish allergies and she ate like some shrimp or something, where it's these allergies.
It does look like some kind of like a swelling allergy in the face, like a food allergy.
Yeah. Maybe the filters on her computer are just like broken and that's what she looks like the whole time. Maybe it's not her, maybe it's a sister or something.
Wait a minute, did she eat her sister? Oh God.
Or maybe she's pregnant,
hot tub baby.
Or maybe it's like that
hot
movie
tub baby.
Slither.
It could be Dale Keown's baby, it could be Shane's.
Or it could be, Matt, and just think about this. It could be she's eating herself into depression because her husband left her to go play basketball with the black man who's actually a tranny.
I mean, is that what? Yeah, a transgender.
Mm-hmm.
The transgender.
You don't think it's gonna be like that movie Slither where she just keeps eating and then she blows up?
She could be eating her pain away.
Eat the pain away.
Yeah.
Eat the pain away. What? Eat the pain away. Yeah. She's maybe she just like ate her husband. She's just like, you fucking bastard! Like you went and got fucked in the ass by some black transgender.
She ate her husband and a tranny, both.
Oh, don't worry, Big Cat. We're going to cover that. Trust me. Trust and believe.
Dude, you know what's crazy is once we started seeing the transgender that is fucking Mandy's husband.
Yeah.
We have not seen TJ.
You son of a bitch. Wow. Wow.
I'm making that.
Adds up.
I'm making that. Doesn't it?
He has been absent as of late. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. It all adds up now.
He starts talking about some crazy stuff about his wants and needs and how his family members are dressed. He starts hanging out with Tony, who's like a big time transgender fan, and then disappears and is now back. Pumping baby batter into Mandy's husband's booty.
Oh God!
It's all beginning to add up.
Humor, parody, it's all here, folks. I don't know. I'm just talking shit. I don't know what's going on with these fucking people. I do know that there is a dude who looks just like Mandy's little fucking house elf looking husband, knobby looking motherfucker. I know that we saw some footage of a guy that looks just like him fucking with a transgender who has the necklace with the same name. Remember that part,
same
dude?
Name, Matt. That was evidence for me. It was like all I needed.
That's why I'm like, this isn't even like, oh, we're just making up shit, but it's like, yo, like that dude and the dude in the video both look the same, and then the transgender is wearing like a white drippy necklace with the dude's name on it.
It was definitely dripped out in all the worst ways. Imagine.
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying it was made out of diamonds. It looked like it was made out of goo.
It looked like
drippy. It looked drippy goo coom.
Diamond crusted coon. It was fucked up. Need some shit. So the show is set up, Matt, for 12:30. Okay. There you go. I'll give you a link.
Good. Awesome. What else? Wait,
I gotta grab it from YouTube. That's the wrong one. Shit.
What else is there?
There's a lot, Matt. There's
I know. What are we gonna talk about on yours? What are you gonna go over?
You're actually gonna stay up for it? We're actually gonna have you on the show?
I'm trying to be nice. I'm probably gonna fucking go right to bed.
Oh, so you're just lying to me that you're gonna be on the show and you're not really gonna be there, and Dean's a furry and it's all shit.
Don't be mad at me. Hey, who is your co-host? It was made very clear who your co-host was.
That's too soon. I don't have a co-host now. He's gone. He's dead. And he's a fucking furry. Oh,
I was like, hey man, where's the link? What's going on? Yeah, well, you're not a co-host, so you're gonna have to wait. I was like, oh shit. I was like, all right. Now I'm.
There's always Vicky.
Are you there? Are you there, Raptor?
Are you high, Tim? What the fuck does that even mean?
Oh, you mean you had Dean as a co-host? Yeah, he's gone. So
Brian.
I would rather burn down the show tonight and may it never exist again than have Vicky as a co-host. Thank you.
Volatile.
How about Brian?
Oh yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah.
Where's the beef?
Sure.
Where's the beef?
Yeah.
How many companies can you think have been like, yo, man, don't get their shit, get our shit. Their shit is whack. Get our shit. That happens a lot, right?
Yeah.
Other than like, hey, where's the beef?
Sometimes they'll do a generic parody of a competitor, and they'll say, "Don't buy that brand."
Brand X.
Yep.
Yeah, that's okay to say that. It's okay to be like, hey, give me your money for comic books because I will have them for you. You don't have to wait 5 years for a comic. I think that's totally reasonable to fucking use that as a pitch. Especially if it's like tongue in cheek. You know what I mean? I don't think it was like the main tagline of the comics. You know what I mean? I think that was just like a throw out or something,
Sorry, I got people asking me about my co-host being a furry, and they're just as confused as I was.
Is it the witch? Is he involved like the witches? You know how like the witches turn that little boy into a mouse?
Oh my God, does nobody watch the show? Yes, Matt, it's the witches. It's always been the fucking witches.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's cosplaying as a mouse for this woman. She's like, hey, I'm gonna shave my head like a witch from Witches, and then you're gonna run around like a little mouse.
Yeah, we were,
and then I'm gonna stomp on your nuts with my fucking heel.
God, I hope it's not that bad. Oh God.
Seek help. I do not approve of that kind of behavior at all. I don't think it's healthy.
That's fucked up, Akuma. How dare you? How goddamn dare you say the Uwu Coffee Witch put a hex on Newscast? Come on! See what I gotta deal with, Matt? And you're telling me you're not gonna be there tonight? God damn it.
Man, I am tired. I'm tired of shit. I'm sorry. I'm tired of shit. Woo!
Coffee chick. Shame on you.
Mm-hmm. Lessons learned.
You just gotta you could pray a hex off. You know?
Yeah, why do you think I took a break as long as I did?
Just some witches like, hey, I put a hex on you. It's like, bitch, I pray to Jesus.
I've been up in the mountains talking to monks. You feel me? Praying with the monks.
Yeah. You know what?
Cleansing myself.
Well, I burned some sage. Yeah, I took some sage and I walked around my house 3 times. So it's all good. All that shit is it's going back to you.
Let's have a moment of silence for Sage.
Who?
You burned some sage. Work with me here. Come on.
There you go.
Where the fuck is she? Where the fuck is that lady? She just showed up and sang that fucked up song, started showing us like Crybaby Dog and shit, and then just like left.
Mess with all of our emotions and then dipped out.
I think she ended up marrying and having kids with the actor. He has big ass fucking teeth. His dad was an actor with big ass fucking teeth.
Gary Busey?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
She married Gary Busey's son.
I was joking. Holy shit.
And yeah, well, all you gotta say is big teeth. And
I mean, that's fair.
And so they had a pretty public divorce because there was like forced anal involved in the marriage.
God.
Did you hear about this?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just made that up. It's
okay, thank God. But I believe it.
Actually, I don't know if Sarah McGilly is or whatever her name is. What's her fucking name?
Sarah McLachlan.
Sarah McGilly.
That's even funnier.
Sarah McGilly.
Sarah McGillicuddy.
Sarah McGillicuddy. Coming in. Sarah, what's this bitch's name for real? Sarah Silverman?
Sarah McLachlan.
Yeah, all right. Send the link. I'll get weird. I'll smoke a bowl and get weird.
Yeah, that's right. Smoke a bowl, get right with yourself. Yeah.
Fucking ass. Are we gonna get weird?
It's gonna get weird, Matt. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably gonna get. My co-host is a furry, Matt. What do you think? What do you think's gonna happen?
It's the internet. It's always weird here.
Oh.
Where's the anal? Is that like an oxymoron? Like,
Sounds like a metal band. We are forced anal.
If there's a contract involved, I don't think it's really. Forced anal.
We are forced anal.
Open up for bleeding abortion and.
Fuck, man. All right.
Or is that a new Disney Star Wars power? Oh God. That's what they did to Luke, Matt. Forced anal. Mm-hmm.
No wonder he was all pissed
with his own lightsaber. That's why he threw it. That's why I didn't want to look at it again. Get this shit out of here. I don't want to look at that shit.
He like smelled it. He didn't even need to. He like used
Oh
it for.
God.
He was like, kid. He was like, you brought this lightsaber and you didn't wash it.
Get this shit out of here. Literally.
I know where it's been.
Yeah. That's why he touched it with his robot hand and not his fucking normal. He's like, I'm not touching that with my fucking bare hand.
Do or do not. There is no try.
See, we're getting weird, and I started thinking about.
Didn't you know Mandy
Yoda.
was in that
Is
movie?
Yoda from an egg?
Did you know Mandy was in that movie? Who do you think he was drinking the blue milk from?
Oh man.
Oh God.
Except, yeah, but with Mandy, it was
God
like
damn
from her
it.
vagina because of the yeast infection from the hot tub.
Actually, I'd say the milk bitch actually looks more like mint salad with the way those tits hang. Like, to be fair, I'm just trying to be fair, folks. Like, it's more of a mint with all the lumpiness.
No. Those titties were symmetrical. Mint salads are like one hangs down and one is
Like Frog Tony's eyes, like they're just all over the place, looking off.
It looks like you're playing with a pair of fucking slinkies.
Yeah.
And she tied it.
You know how you can like hit two slinkies and make them go up and down like this, dude?
Yeah,
that's how her shit looks like, dude. It was like, why is
Can she
one...
throw it over her shoulder like a continental?
Then take some roast beef and then shove it down a blown
I
out
know where
hole.
the money. So she makes money from her Yoda, and then she has to have like custom bras made because one is like an A cup, and then the other one is like a C cup.
It's like she's smuggling the lime in a coconut.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It's like a lime and a coconut. You snack them all up. You put the lime in the coconut.
You know better. I'm sorry, sorry. Damn it. Well, shut the fuck up. I didn't mean to go there.
Fuck. But that's what it is. It's like a lime and a coconut. Am I right? That's
Yeah,
what I
shake it all
heard.
up and make the world better. Yeah.
Yeah, like that looks like that, and somebody said her asshole looked like a rotten apple.
Oh god, it's bad, Matt. It's real fucking bad. You know that Liam sat on an apple last night, and that apple was never seen again.
Yeah, I don't understand what that meant. You know, they were like saying it's like a rotten apple with a sock hanging out of it, and I was like,
God.
what the fuck does that mean? I didn't understand. I'm still trying to imagine, what they meant
Could you
by
not
that.
imagine like a rotted out apple with a sock hanging from it? Just use your oh god, I don't want to say use your imagination. Time for the eye bleach.
It's kind of a painful image.
Like yeah. Imagining a lesbian holding a roast beef sandwich in a headlock.
God!
Like, what does that even mean?
Making a roast beef sandwich
extra horsey sauce. What?
Actually, Matt, I don't know if you remember the Trailer Park Trash Girl that she did a Kentucky Fried Chicken review stream with in bikinis.
Oh, where's that chick? Did she get eaten? Where is she?
She's on her OnlyFans doing titty pictures with her.
That's unfortunate. I was hoping you'd be like, yeah, she's like painting pictures of fucking Yoda as well.
Oh, they're painting pictures with their bodies and all kinds of fucked up shit. It's fucked up.
That's kind of bougie, isn't it? That's kind of already been done. Hey, I'm painting with my body. Like that's already it's already been like joked on. It's been done so much that it's been joked on.
Well, yeah, but they do it while reading edgy super chats and like making sexual advances towards each other. So, tards are into it. I don't know.
Ew.
It's fucked up. I've seen some shit.
Dude, I've seen some shit. I had a chick in art college who menstruated on the canvas, bro.
Oh, okay. That's fucking shit.
Nasty.
Like,
look, it's 12:30. I gotta go.
Dude, it was like brown, and it was just like, what is the fuck is?
Okay,
man,
I gotta walk away. God damn, I'm gonna throw up.
What is like weird little? It was like weird
butterfly
images. I was like, what is this like?
I was like,
did you? I was like, it looks like William Dafoe like kissed your canvas? Like, what am I looking at? What am I? I'm like, oh, it's a stamp. It's a stamping of what? Like a radish roast beef radish? Like, what did you? Oh, that's hair. Okay.
Oh, God,
yeah, it was gross.
Back into? God damn.
Sorry. Anyways.
Poor Lord Raptor Jesus.
No, continue. I'll walk away and kick a fence.
Raptor Jesus. Save my soul.
And y'all wonder why there's no show. Y'all wonder why there's no show.
I love that song. The one Raptor Jesus song.
It's a good beat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was my first rendition of Suno. That was the first time I ever used that app to make a song, and it was like one and done. Swear to God.
Dude, you nailed it.
Been using it ever since.
It's Dean knew that song gets played, and he was like, "Yo, let's go do this thing," knowing that he had that furry background that was going to come out.
The earlier shows were just a little different. I tried to scroll back as far as I could to see how it started. Very different, and then
oh yeah, they've come a long way.
Yeah,
they've come a long way from what it used to be.
So did you put a link into the chat for your?
Oh shit! I forgot about the thing. Damn it! I'm doing it right now.
Don't be such a rigger.
Grabbing links. Boom. Boom.
Where your ass?
Yeah, so going to a themed restaurant, that's no go. That's bad. Actually getting pissed on, hey, that's okay. So that's where we are at with Liam Gray.
That's how I praise Garfield.
Very strange.
There you go. Links in the chat, folks.
Nick Recato wearing eyeliner. Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother.
So wait, not only did he smack his kid around, he's wearing eyeliner now too?
Yeah, I don't. The more I hear, the more I learn about Nick Rekieta. I don't like the guy. I mean, originally I was like, this guy's a fucking dickhead. But the more I hear about him, like body, like neck, throat slamming his kids, sharing his wife, his kids getting like tested positive for fucking cocaine.
Yep.
And then Ethan is like, like, why aren't the kids cleaning up? Or maybe it's the kids' coke.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, he was like, maybe it's the oldest teenager's coke.
Yep.
But then you see like photos of the house, and it looks like a hoarder's house.
Wait a minute. So it looks like Arcadia is mad. Ethan shared the picture where Nick is wearing eyeliner. Wait, what? Can somebody send me said picture, please?
Yes.
Here's a question.
Do you remember when Iron Age
start up? Did Rick Cata start off that way, or did he get that way over time?
I think over time. I think he showed up doing the Johnny Depp shit. Right? He was like covering the Johnny Depp.
No, he'd been around before that. He was doing other stuff. He had the Kyle Rittenhouse. He had a few other trials.
Right. Yeah.
He had about 2,000 to 5,000 live viewers per night, and then when he did his court streams, he got up to over 100,000 viewers in the chat. I mean, for Christ's sakes, he was making more money than the VTubers when the VTubers were at their like one of their most popular spikes. It's like you're making more money than a VTuber. Like, dude, you're in there. You've made it, and all he had to do, like, okay, you got busted, all this sad shit. Okay, everybody likes a comeback story. Everybody likes redemption arcs. All he had to do was come back and get clean. And he could have had it back. He's like, no, fuck that. I'm going to do nitrous. And still try to hook up with the girl that I was banging while I had a wife and kids. It's amazing.
All he had to do was none of that stuff. Like, all he had to do was just be the lawyer, have a wife, have his kids, and then do his live stream, take vacations, and then eventually retire because he bought a fucking giant piece of property in Wyoming or something.
Mike, this man had 2 houses. He's literally had a silver spoon up his ass since he was born. And, like, you have it all. You got well, at one time, she was a beautiful wife. She has aged over the years, amongst that. But, like, you know, you had a wife. You had 5 kids. You got a family. 2 houses. That's not enough.
No, apparently not. He had a fucking midlife crisis, I guess. Somebody got a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Or too much too soon.
A little bit of all that. All the above.
Yeah, just went straight to the cocaine.
But the midlife crisis, doing all this while the kids are still at home, it's like, okay, I understand this if all the kids are out of the house and it's just you and your wife. You know, I get it. Because you've been married ever since you were teenagers and you literally started a family and you didn't get to go out and have that fun when you were teenagers or in your
there's whole
20s.
Communities in Florida that are all about like empty nesters that fucking party. I'm not
swinger subdivisions, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can even go down there and not swing. You know what I mean? There's like whole communities of people who are just like there to party, you know, not necessarily fuck. But yeah, that could be included if you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And your kids wouldn't be there. They wouldn't even know. You know, they would see Mimi and Papa for Thanksgiving, unaware that Mimi is oozing somebody else's coom down her leg at the fucking Thanksgiving table.
Well, it's also fucked up because like he just got recently busted with his like Nick got busted with his mom or his parents' prescriptions. Like he had their prescriptions in his medical cabinet when he got busted. It's like, okay, so did the parents know? Because they're not going to they're going to notice a whole bottle of pills missing. If not, then they had to be involved or knew what was going on. So like, you knew your kid had a problem.
I could almost maybe the scenario could be an old bottle, you know, maybe he's like, true. You know, let me get a bottle to carry the stuff in, and he just grabbed a bottle that was hers, you know, not necessarily her pills. Like,
well, you know, like sometimes, you know, this has happened with me. Like, you know, I've had a stomach ache. My grandma gave me some Finagrin. And she put it in one of her bottles and gave it to me, like 2 or 3 pills, and gave me that. Now, of course, you're not really supposed to do that. But,
no. You're not supposed to do that at all. But like, so, you know, that would be the possible argument against that. You know,
but apparently, it was some kind of pain. It was some kind of medicine you could get fucked up on. So it's like, now wait a minute, how you like? Come on.
I mean, with that, like she made, what is her medical history? Did she have surgery? Did she have surgery and get pain pills? Did she not finish the prescription?
True, there is always those. Yeah, that could have
You
been
know
a
what I mean?
possibility.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Like, oh yeah, I had one more subscription fill, but I didn't. But then he went and took it and had it filled. I mean, it's who knows. All kinds of possibilities. All of them aren't good. None of them are good. But all right. I'm ready to head over.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up, dog. Is he over there now?
I'm talking to him in the chat. Let him know that I'm still over here talking to you. And
all right. Well, I'm wrapping it up. So hail.
Wrap that thing up. Hail.
Hail.
The Grand Wizard of the War Campaign. Hail, brother.
Hail, War Campaign. Dude, we had a great chat. I was in War Campaign Discord the other night, and there was a what would you call it? An anointing. The books were open. The books got opened. People were declared War Campaign.
Born again War Campaign.
And it was accepted. You know what I mean? It was kind of funny. I mean, we were like, we were all like getting fucked up, but it was like, this is War Campaign now. These are the people in War Campaign. The people who were in that Discord talking at that moment. It was good stuff. Are you War Campaign,
I've been
Raptor?
stalling for time. We got the meme. Oh my God, it's right. Yo, hell yeah, I'm War Campaign. I'm War Campaign till I die, baby.
Hey.
War Campaign all up in this bitch.
All right, we good?
Some more soon.
Oh shit!
Woo! Baby.
Oh, I want to show that clip, the Happy Father's Day that Wiggles posted of the guy getting ready to shoot the dude in the airport. Remember that clip?
Wait, what? I've been with my dad today. I haven't got to see that. Wait, what?
There's a clip, and it's kind of old from like the 80s or something, where this guy molested this dude's son and went on the run, and the cops caught him and was walking him through the airport, and this dude, the son's dad, was waiting by the telephones, and when he saw the guy come around the corner, he fucking rolled up on him and shot him in the head. So like he shot the molester in the head, and it's like Happy Father's Day.
I'm gonna have to go see that. Okay, well.
You never heard of this story or seen the clip?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, it's fucking primo. He's fucking Father of the Year every year, dude, for real.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Just like, yeah, I'm gonna get that motherfucker. All right, we're good.
We
done. All right. Hail.
Hail to chat.
I never